Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Time to play everybody's favorite game. Is the stream lagging? Of course, this is a game that only people that watch the VOD get to see. So if you're here and you're seeing this, you're watching the VOD. Hello. Feel free to skip ahead. This is just going to be me doing this for like a minute straight. So, I'm letting you know. I mean, you can stay here if you want. You can hang out. I don't mind. But it might be a little awkward for you. I'm just going to make unyielding eye contact with the lens of the camera. You feel my dead fish eyes staring into your soul. No, I'm actually just going to make sure it's not lagging. Doesn't look like it's lagging. Usually do this for about a minute. Oh, it's been a minute. Perfect. Alright, I think we're good. We are doing the Quasi. We're going public. Boop. Alrighty. I think we are good, assuming that the Twitch is fine. Which, it looks fine. Let me move my... People always want to see the FPS, so I guess for new games, I'll move my face cam over there for Twitch. I don't think you'll be able to see it on the YouTube stream. Isaac's dad. I think he's not caught up. He's been too busy watching Asmongold videos. I don't think he's caught up on the streams as of yet. I think he's behind. My frame rate's at 400 FPS. What do we have for the... I have VSync on. It's like it just remembered. It just swapped to 144. We are playing with 4x frame gen because I have a 5000 series card. Why would I not? And as a result, I think we'll be fine with just everything maxed out. All of those fake frames. Gonna be carrying. But alright, Doom the Dark Ages is, of course, here. It actually... it was supposed to come out at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time yesterday, and they were having some issues. I don't think it actually unlocked until like 7 or 8 p.m. for me, and then by that time, I was doing Baldur's Gate. I didn't stream the Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Road, just because I was planning on doing Doom right afterwards, but then I was a little sleepy, so figured I'd let myself get a little bit of rest first. I got some sleep, and here we are. This is going to be a very long stream. At least 12 hours. I have called out for today. I'm very sick, as you can probably tell. So, yeah. I think we got some extra doodads. I think we got some extra skins or something for getting this version of the game. Dude, look how drippy he is in this game. Oh my god. Look how drippy he is. Jesus. He's so goddamn drippy. Fur cape, man. We've got whatever this is. Dude, that fur looks really good. Holy shit. We've got a gamer. I think for our first playthrough, we're just gonna do normal skins. God damn, look at this fucking mech. Oh. Oh. These are like Con Maker designs. I felt a disturbance in Asmongold's chat. Is he live right now? Is he playing Doom? I don't know if this is his type of game. Probably not. I'm gonna guess not. Alright, let's get into it. Oh. Oh. Wait. People told me that there were no, people told me there were no difficulty settings. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we have here. What's the difference? So Nightmare. Parry window. Chooses difficulty if you need more than just a challenge. You want a swift and punishing death if you make a mistake. Enemies hit extremely hard. Enemies are extremely aggressive. This is the same level of challenge as Nightmare, but life sigils can be used to restart the current chapter. If you run out of life sigils and die, your campaign run is lost. This is not recommended for first-time players. Okay, so this is like Ultra Nightmare. But then they also have Ultra Nightmare. This is the same challenge as Nightmare, but if you ever die, your campaign run is lost. Okay, so this is like extra life mode, and then this is just traditional Ultra Nightmare. Well, we're just gonna play normal Nightmare. You can change the game's difficulty at any time from the pause menu, as well as adjust any custom settings, such as how much damage you want to take or how aggressive the enemies are in combat. Doom the Dark Ages supports a variety of difficulty modifiers. Combat assistance modifiers will be enabled by default on certain difficulties. These can be changed at any time. Enhanced targeting, highly recommended for players new to first-person shoot. What? The game's gonna aim for me? No thanks, brother. That's fine. Recommended for players who want a more laid-back experience. Enemies are more susceptible to being interrupted. Yeah, no, I'm good. Just give me the hardest mode possible. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can make it even harder. Damage to player. You could crank this even higher. It's 250% on Nightmare. Damage to demons is at 100%. You could make it harder. Oh, shit. Enemy aggression. Game speed. Certain mechanics that apply time scaling will be unaffected, such as opening your weapon wheel. Okay, we might actually turn this up if I feel the game is too slow, because I do feel like the game, from what I've seen, has been very slow. Day's duration. So it looks like that's a little bit shorter on Nightmare. Enemy projectiles. Interesting. Resource values. Okay, so Nightmare is not just like everything maxed out. You could actually make the game pretty substantially harder. That might be fun. After we beat the game once, maybe we do another playthrough and I just play like damage to player max, damage to demons the lowest, game speed the high. I just play like a cracked out psychopath version of the game. Might be fun. But we'll just play default Nightmare settings. How am I enjoying it? I haven't played it. In the age of fire and ruin, when the legions of hell first set foot upon Agent Dinner, another came, an outsider. His path to their world carved in blood, for the demons could not escape his wrath. I'm just starting the game. The Night Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw in him a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond thought, a gift now tethered to their will. I don't know why it's running at like 400 to 500 FPS when I picked to cap it at 144. Kalim, planet of Argent Dinura. Ooh, is that the new imp? It's got hair.
Another fool's errand, witch. You have wasted our time once again. We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found.
Sounds like Con Maker.
It is close.
Gotcha, Kenzie. Morning, by the way.
But our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
They will summon him. This guy's drippy. Everyone's drippy. No, it's not out on Game Pass for another 2 days, I think. Yeah. Not out on Game Pass until the 15th. Sometime through Thursday. I think 5 p.m. Thursday.
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop.
Hello,
The
mommy.
division is still an hour away.
We could try
Hot woman alert.
There's
Yeah,
no
you can
time.
only play it right now if you have the $100 version of the game.
Bishop Creed. We need him.
I need you in my life, baby. Holy. She looks like Anissa from Invincible. Who the hell's this fatty? Creed maker.
Thera, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Graphics are amazing. They're like, fine, send him in. Launch the Slayer.
Total purification targeted for the village of Kalim.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. They're using me like a goddamn weapon. This is a load of barnacles. Oh my god, his drip is off the charts. He shouldn't be allowed to be this drippy.
In 3, 2,
It's too much. He's too fucking cool looking. Hey, what's up, pussies? Oh wait, are those the new imps? What the fuck? Got a bunch of new designs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, the music, it's not hitting Mick Gordon levels as of yet. But you know, I'll reserve judgment. 380 FPS. Weird little UI. Okay. How do we play the video game? Okay. These guys die easy. Where'd the glory kills? How do I get ammo? Okay, we got ammo drops. Jump. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm supposed to parry this shit. Hold to block incoming frontal attacks with your shield. Blocking too many attacks will disable your shield for a short time. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright. While moving to sprint. Oh. Now it's a sprint? Okay, in that case, I'm going to turn on auto sprint. I don't see a reason why I wouldn't want to just always sprint. Shield charge. While blocking, you can lock onto a target. When the lock on is active, press the click to shield charge at them. It can be used to travel great distances and deals damage on impact. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Got a pretty big AoE. Let me try and parry. No parry? I guess maybe it has to be a specific attack to parry. Sprinting in Doom games is weird. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of a weird decision. The pump shotty has crazy range now. Jump towards a scramble wall to scramble up it. Okay. Alright, those are like the walls you latch on. Got it. While sprinting to jump higher. Can we get much higher? Higher. Sorry. Oh my, jump. Oh, maybe you don't want to always sprint because this makes you jump really high. And if you don't jump really high, maybe... I don't know. Boomer song? That's just a peak song. I'll take. Is that an imp? Bro, what if the imp's been eating? He's built like a fucking Arkville. No way. That's not an imp. That is not an imp. This dude is huge. What the fuck? When a demon takes enough damage, he'll become dazed. F near a dazed enemy to execute them. It'll drop additional health. Okay. No glory kill. L. I already knew I wouldn't like that. I don't like it. It's just not right, bro. That's not right. Where's my glory kills? There are glory kills. I know there are glory kills. I just don't know how to do them. Okay, that's a wonderful fun fact. Thank you, Jen. I don't like the little effect every time you sprint. It's a little... I don't know.
This is dangerous. Keep your distance.
Hey, what's up, homies? Oh my god. This guy's just a little fucking chicken nug. Oh, you're a woman. Damn. I didn't say anything. Jesus. How's it going, dude? You alright? Can I give them the murder? No. I can't shoot them.
Can't stay here.
Can we get much higher?
Ensign, you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
I feel like the game is a little quiet, at least for me. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Like sound effects are probably fine. I'm gonna do that. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys and I'll turn it down.
Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2, 1.
Weapon drop. Got a fucking Helldiver pod. Well, that was a cool effect when I dropped, though. What the hell is this? The Gauntlet. The Power Gauntlet. Is this, what, Blood Punch? Press F to perform a melee attack with your Power Gauntlet and consume a charge. The Power Gauntlet can store up to 3 charges, allowing for damaging melee combos. Striking a demon with a melee attack will drop ammo for all of your weapons. Okay, so this is like Chainsaw? The Power Gauntlet charges regenerate over time or by finding melee ammo. That just sounds wrong. In the world, demons hit by the Power Gauntlet can falter, creating an opening for additional combo attacks. Okay, so it looks like he punches him like 3 times. Okay. Sure. This little slow-mo is cool. I don't mind the little slow-mo. It's almost like killing floor. I think that'll be probably a kind of a hit or miss thing. A 3-hit combo. You need all 3. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. I took a lot of damage there. Isn't that though? Damn. Interesting. Got the power armor footsteps. Yeah, he definitely does. I kind of like it though. That was actually one of my gripes about the other Doom games, is not hearing any footsteps. It's like he was a little ninja or something, bro. He had Dead Silence Pro on. This giant Hulk of a man. Point of no return objective markers look like this. Once you pass through point of no return, you cannot go back. Every game needs this. Every single game needs this, bro. There is nothing worse than accidentally going the right way in a video game. Every game should have this. So you can make sure you get all your little secrets. You can make sure you go the other way first. God damn, bro. People are just missing limbs. Yeah, this is the new Doom. What's up, homies? Ugh. What was that? Wait, that was sick. I did like a shockwave by just blocking when I landed. Huh, is that a thing? Interesting.
The main gate is under lockdown. There's a key in the nearby church.
I don't know how I did that, but it was cool. They had a different team working on this. Feels different, but it's kind of nice. To my knowledge, it's actually most of the same people. It is straight up just that they wanted, other than the music. The music is completely different, which honestly, the music can contribute a lot to the overall vibe. Oh, you can like yeet explosive barrels now. I can see that getting me killed for sure. But to my knowledge, it's all the same people. Other than the music, they have a different band for the music, and that could contribute to a different feeling vibe also. Okay, I like that I control like a fucking tank, and if I jump into like a shack, it just explodes. That's pretty fucking funny, dude. I'm just a fucking menace to society. Just crumbling shit. Ow, ow, ow. That's pretty funny. I like that. This is the new Doom. I'm literally like 10 minutes in, guys, so... Not exactly, I can't give my opinion as of yet. I don't like instantly. I already knew I wouldn't like this. I tried to come in with an open mind. I don't like the lack of glory kills. I stand by that. I'm not a fan. I like glory kills. There is a way to do them. I have seen them. Oh, I think it's just if you land from a high distance, you get that shockwave. Oh, so the green ones are parrying, I'm pretty sure. What are glory kills? Glory kills are in the last two Doom games when the enemies are like glowing. When they get low health, you go up and you do a finisher on them. So it's like what most people know Doom for now. Like grabbing their fucking head, ripping it in half, you know, snapping their arm and beating them to death with it. You know, uppercutting their face off, you know, stuff like that. It's like a staple. It's become a staple of Doom over the last two games. And it's not in this game. There is a way to do them. somehow at some point, or maybe it's just like major story like enemies you can do it. I don't know, but just normally it's not in the game. Parrying attacks recharges your melee strikes faster. Okay, we got some parry. What's the timing window like? Well, I broke it, so I guess I don't know. But all right. Block right before getting hit by a green surge projectile to deflect it back. Can you do a green one? Okay, that's very forgiving timing-wise, even on Nightmare. That's super forgiving. That's so forgiving. A blind, retarded orangutan could perform that. That shit is such a big window. Oh my god. After playing Clair Obscura with one of the hardest timings on parries, this feels like... I don't even know. Elementary, dude. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, Glory Strikes. Once dazed, some demons are vulnerable to Glory Strikes. F. Glory Strikes can disable attacks or even weaken demons, but they will not kill them. They drop health. Okay, never mind. I thought it was Glory Kills. I was just standing around doing nothing. This is the Nightmare AI? Why are they, like, retarded? Why are they not fighting me? Well, you heard it here first. They're traitors. Is there a way to remove that screen effect when you sprint? It's kind of ugly, I feel like. Screen effects. Think that'll do it? Oh yeah, much better. I don't know why, but every time you sprint, it goes... It just looks stupid. Not to mention the fact that they have a sprint now is a little... I don't know. It's a weird design change. Press... What is that, tab? To open up the auto map. Show where you have been and where you've yet to go. What's this thing? More info. What is this thing? Oh, a life sigil. Is that for the harder difficulty, I guess? There's a goddamn toy. I need it. I need it. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, that is the imp. It's a closed open world. To my understanding, it's just big levels. Like the levels are just larger, I think they said. Don't know how I feel about the game so far. They have changed a lot. They have changed a lot. I mean, I don't know. We're still very, very early. We'll see. It feels a bit anemic for a Doom game so far. It feels quite slow. Feels quite easy, even on the hardest difficulty. But we'll see. I mean, like I said, we're early, right? Oh, okay, that was a much faster attack. Okay, I'm actually taking some damage here. Wounded Enemies will drop health orbs. Be aggressive to stay alive. They added sprint because they're gonna have a lot more of those cinematic parts where you went through that camp filled with injured people. Yeah, that could be. Holy voice crack. It could be. I think you're onto something there. Holy. Oh. What do I do with this guy? Ow. I have no fucking HP. What do I do with this guy? Oh. Okay. You just have to shoot his shield enough, I guess? Maybe we'll get a weapon that does a little bit more to it. Well, I'm actually taking one more damage than I thought, so maybe I was just speaking too soon. Oh, shit. I kind of like the effect though when you land from a high height that everybody explodes. It's kind of silly. Feels a little beefy. Anemic describes it perfectly. What is this? The Shredder? The Shredder is a full auto weapon that launches a barrage of barbed spikes at enemies. It's equally effective from close to long range, so long as you can stay on target. Hold Q. Ew. I am not going to use a weapon wheel. I gotta get in the new, you know, rhythm of things. Not having dashes is very strange. Not having, like, glory kills is very strange. There's a lot of explosive barrels. Oh, no. Okay. Weapon skin acquired. Oh, okay. You do get weapon things. Oh. Pin cushion. Shredder projectiles that hit a demon affected by the shield saw will strike one additional demon. Applies pin cushion. Okay, wait. I'm spoiling myself for mechanics. Okay. Well, there's going to be some mechanics. I don't know how to... Oh, weapon skin. Okay. I mean, one thing I'll say, the game looks really good and it is running fantastically. I mean, I am on 4x frame gen on a 5090, but, you know, results may vary. If you're killed in combat, a life sigil can be consumed to revive you at your full health. Okay. But, I mean, I'm at like 400 FPS basically the entire time, which is pretty crazy. Everything maxed out. Closing Oblivion gates. We do. There you go, chat. You've been wanting me to play Oblivion. Here you go. We're closing Oblivion gates. Parry is very, like, forgiving. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might turn up the speed. Because that is one thing to say, is that there is full... Ow, what the... Hey, what the fuck, bro? There is, like, full-on bars to adjust a lot of the stuff. Like, enemy aggressiveness, enemy projectile speed, all of that stuff you can change. What the hell are these things? What are those? Yeah, I don't know. The punching just feels very floaty. Like this whole melee thing that they've added. What the hell just happened? The punching just feels like very, very floaty. It feels like it lacks an impact. Like it doesn't even feel like it hits when you actually melee these guys, you know? It's like my fist goes out and they're just Lore, Doomslayer. Should we read all of the lore or just the main stuff? Probably just the main stuff. You can get a feel for the lore. Feels like first-person Diablo. I could see that a little bit, yeah. A specter of doom from realms unknown, the Outlander stalks Argent Denur's battlefields with a fury that silences all who witness it. Though strange to Sentinel eyes, they recognize in his bloodlust a terrible ally when Hell's legions darken their skies. The Makers, ancient and calculating, saw in this silent warrior a vessel for their divine will. They infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to their cosmic designs. Yet what they forged was no mere weapon, but a tempest of vengeance that even gods now fear to control. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer strains against divine chains, his protection of the besieged realm born not of loyalty, but of an unquenchable thirst for demon blood that neither hell nor heaven can sate. TLDR, just John Wick, bro. Want to look at the shotgun one? Okay, we can look at the shotgun one. Forged from the embers of Earth's primitive weaponry and tempered by the advanced craftsmanship of Argent Denur, the Slayer's combat shotgun is a relic of his arrival in a world besieged by chaos, originally discovered beside the bloodied and battered figure of a Slayer when he emerged from the portal. This single-shot weapon bore the unmistakable marks of his homeworld's design. The Night Sentinels, despite their wariness of the Outlander, augmented his weapon with their arcane technology to reinforce its frame and imbue it with devastating power. The shotgun became a symbol of defiance, carving through the demonic hordes and etching the Slayer's legend into the annals of Argent Denur. Nothing about the magazine loading or anything, but what's up, homies? How's it going? He's here. Why do I feel so small? Look at how big these people are. Like, you play Doom Eternal, and when Doomslayer's walking through, like, the compounds and stuff, he's like a fucking giant, right? I mean, he's supposed to be, like, at least 7 feet. I feel very, like, look how big these people are, bro. These are normal-ass dudes. How are they, like, taller than me? They're definitely fucking up the sense of scale here. Like, it should be like, you know, Master Chief walking. It's like, dish, dish, dish. And I should be, like, 2 feet taller than all these people. The sense of scale is definitely out of whack. Dude, devs are 4 foot. Aren't those different from humans? I mean, I suppose this is Argent so they're not... It's not Earth. So maybe, I guess we could give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that... that dragon is just giving him a hot shower. Ow, motherfucker. I'm trying to appreciate the beautiful landscape, god damn it. It's so weird not having the traditional dash. Taking me a while to get used to the fact that I can't just press shift and, you know, fly to the side. Nah, this is Doom. Quake adjacent, I suppose you could say. How's the audio? Is it too loud for you guys? It looks like it's getting a little bit loud. No armor anywhere. Guess we could be checking the map as we're going. Unreal Tournament. I liked Quake, man. I wish Quake Champions did better and took off more. The village of Callum. The village of Callum is a rugged outpost where towering extraction rigs harvest primordium essence, a raw volatile precursor to sentinel energy drawn from the fossilized remains of Argentina's prehistoric titans. Perched on the edge of a storm-lashed coast, Kalim doubles as a vital seaport, its harbors bustling with the transport of this precious resource. The village's immense energy signature makes it coveted prize for invaders, but its fortifications bristle with defenses. From towering gun emplacements to reinforced walls, Kalim holds defiant, a hardened bastion protecting the lifeblood of Sentinel innovation. Quake was on the N64. I only ever played it on the PC.
We need backup! Someone get on that turret!
Someone get on that turret. End of chapter markers look like this. The chapter will end. Well, I missed one collectible, it looks like. That's fine.
They're making a final push.
Baby. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn. Oh! Be a shame if someone blew your fucking arm off, you goddamn piece of shit. Ooshka. Yes. Fear it. Dread it. but death comes for us all. Ooh.
All remaining enemy targets have been neutralized.
I never used the hidden key. I did. It's how I got the 1-up. There may have been another use for it, but it opened up one of the 1-up sections. They're gonna recall my ass. Yep.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances. And so did I.
Use me like a bargaining chip. Ayush, you come here repeatedly, bro. How are you gonna fall for the bait? How are you gonna fall for the bait, bro?
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still,
This guy looks doofy.
to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer. All the power of hell cowering before one man.
Not exactly a man.
Our enemy is divided. The time is now. And a heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
I like his voice. His voice is cool.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
Bro's kind of ripped.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
No, you didn't. You got banned. You just couldn't see it.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans.
YouTube doesn't tell you when you get banned.
Then resume our search.
Yeah, Nightbot. If you type it at all, Nightbot will get you. Okay, we missed 2 secrets. We missed a toy! Gotta replay the whole level. I'm kidding. Oh my god. That looks like there's... I think there's gonna be a lot of fucking level... 22 chapters to the game. Damn. Habeth. Prince Azarac's search for the heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken the Sentinel's defenses. Sentinel outpost, planet of Habeth. Not Mars. Definitely not Mars. This is something I feel like a lot of people also don't realize. Is I see a lot of people just saying that like Doomslayer's fighting on Earth.
The Sentinel's energy relay.
These are all different planets. Ew.
Powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes.
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence
Alien
of demons
bird.
and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break,
His hands are so small for the rest of his body. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the doom symbol. What's going on here?
Slayer vitals increasing.
Oh, shit. I'm not under your control anymore, you stinky tentacle porn freaks. Okay, never mind. I'm under your control.
Prepped for launch.
Never mind.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge.
Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons.
But his resistance to the Teller's influence is increasing.
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
They need extra energy to hold this motherfucker. Their divine power, they can't hold him. This is sounding pretty Doom-like, this music. Okay.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
That sounded pretty doomy. Oh, we got the chainsaw attachment for the shield, baby. We're about to go full Gears of War on these bitches. The shield saw. R to throw the shield saw at a demon. It will embed itself in stronger demons, stunning them for a short time. Weaker demons will be sliced in half. Deal damage to metal to trigger superheated state. Throwing the shield saw at superheated metal will instantly shatter it. Shattering metal objects will open up paths in the environment. Okay.
Targeting demonic threat.
Tally ho, bitch. The 100% buy or wait for a discount? I couldn't tell you, brother. I'm only 50 minutes into the game. But also, I don't really like telling people like if they should buy something or not, because everybody has different value propositions. You know? My dollar means a different thing to me than your dollar means to you. So it's kind of impossible for me to tell you if you should buy a game or not. All I can really tell you is that I like Doom. I'm enjoying the game so far. I'm very early in it though. It's on Game Pass, so I'm in. Everything that's on Game Pass, I usually just recommend people to play on Game Pass. Oh, okay. It'll do a little glowy. All right, that makes dealing with the shield dudes like way easier. What the hell's going on in there, boys? You better not be praying to no demons in there. I'll have to give you the old 1-2. Game Pass is such a great value, especially if you play Xbox and PC. Honestly, if you're just on one or the other, it's amazing. Like, it makes PC even better value than PC kind of always has been. PC's always been the best value because you don't have to pay to play online, and you get Steam sales, which are just like way better, and like CD key websites and stuff like that, which are always just way better deals than every other platform. But yeah, it's kind of amplified to like the nth degree when it comes to Game Pass. Because yeah, it's like $12 on Game Pass, or $12 on PC for Game Pass, and you get, you know, just a ton of shit. Especially this year, man. This year and last year have been great for Game Pass. Lore. Habeth. We already know about Habeth from Eternal, but we'll read it anyway. I like reading the lore. Habeth lies on a distant planet far from Argent-Denur. It was chosen at the dawn of the war with Hell as the site for trans-dimensional barrier, a colossal construct designed to halt demonic incursions. Once an interdimensional port facilitating off-world travel, Habeth's barrier was built by Sentinel engineers as a defense mechanism powered by the planet's rich veins of Ethereum crystals. Its hyperphase lattice cores generate a quantum disruption field, severing Hell's ability to open portals into Argent-Denur. The mind energy is channeled through antimatter conduits, beaming the field across dimensions to shield the entire dimension from invasion. Well, apparently it doesn't work very fucking well. If you have Ultimate on that same account, it'll work for both PC and Xbox. I play a lot of both. For me, I don't have an Xbox. This was the first generation where I didn't really feel like an Xbox was worth it since everything was coming to PC. And so I just do the $12 for normal like Game Pass on PC, and I think it's super worth it. And you can just, you know, only get it on the months where there's a game you want to play also. Like, people seem to think that when it comes to subscriptions, you're, like, required to have the subscription year-long or something. I've never understood that. Like, for me, when it comes to subscriptions, whether that's HBO or Netflix or whatever, Crunchyroll, Game Pass, I always only get them if there's like something on it that I want to see at that moment. I don't just keep them year long. I never have. God damn it. Like, I only ever had HBO when Game of Thrones was on. If Game of Thrones wasn't on, I didn't have HBO. Fuck that. You know? How do I get into that secret room, man? Because this is one of the markers that says no continuing. How do I get in there? I need to figure this out. So I need it in here. Oh. Oh. I could just do that, I guess. Well. Okay, that's simple. I didn't think I could just go through the entire fucking door. But yeah, I've never really understood why people think you have to have something like the entire year. Just get it. Like, whenever there's something on there that you want. Like, that's what I do with Game Pass. I'm like, oh, cool. Doom is on Game Pass. If you type it a second time, then you get banned for 10 minutes. It's the same thing as everybody else. First time you're banned for like 5 or 10 seconds, and then, ooh, a Hell Knight. Raising the shield just before a Hell Surge melee attack will parry it. Okay. feel like the parry window is still way too wide on here. Your dick falls off. Third? I mean, if we see that you're just like a repeat offender, Ayush, and you're annoying, then you're just gonna get permabanned. I mean, that's the secret unwritten rule out of all the rules, is just like, don't be annoying to me or the moderators. If we don't like you, then obviously we're just gonna not want you around and we're just gonna permaban you. So, you know, just don't be annoying, dude. Just relax, chill, be a normal human being, right? You're basically like if you went to a dude's house and he has a sign that says, hey, please take your shoes off, right? And you're like, oh, what if I take one step in with my shoes on and then I take my shoes off? And he's like, well, that would be kind of annoying. And you're like, well, what if I do it twice? What if I take 2 steps in your house without my shoes on? And he's like, well, that would be pretty annoying, dude. Like, I just ask that you don't do that. Well, what if I take 3 steps? It's like, dude, okay, you're just being fucking annoying. Get out of my house. Like, get out of here. You know? It's like, just don't be fucking annoying. Be a human being. Act like a human being, like you would in real life with another human being. You know? It's really that simple. It's not too complicated to just not be an asshole. It's actually really easy. It's much harder to be an asshole. We got gold now. Money, money, money. Loads of money. Hopefully this means I don't have to do the shitty challenges. This is interesting. So you have money and then a shrine. Sentinel shrines allow you to upgrade your guns, shield, and melee weapons. Find gold, rubies, and wraith stones in the world to purchase these upgrades. The Resident Evil 4. Guns. Upgrade available. Dealing enough damage to a demon with a combat shotgun applies burn. Dealing enough damage to a demon with a shredder applies pincushion. Hitting a demon with a shield throw or parrying a hell surge attack detonates pincushion, causing damage in a wider. That's pretty fucking cool. Shredder projectiles that hit demons affected with a shield strike 1 additional time. That's neat. Ooh. Parrying hell surge attacks will trigger a larger, more powerful shockwave that causes nearby enemies to heavy falter. Well, that would be nice. Energy shields that are hit by a shield throw will cause your shield to bounce to nearby enemies. Cool. Shield throw has an extended reach against fodder demons. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. The shield will recover faster from taking damage and also recover faster from breaking. I don't need it. I'm too good. Killing multiple fodder demons with shield throw will empower your next shield charge, allowing it to deal increased damage to the primary target. That's fucking cool. Killing multiple fodder demons with shield throw. Oh, I just read that one. The stun duration of shield saw is increased. A lot of these are really cool, man. Melee weapons. Hold to purchase. Increase the damage of the final hit in your power gauntlet combo. Parrying hell surge attacks will speed up your melee charge regeneration. The first hit of your power gauntlet applies shock. Shock demons take increased damage. Oh, that would be really good. Your power gauntlet combo gains a 4th hit. This additional swing is only accessible when acquiring a melee charge from a parried attack. Interesting. Burn applied causes demons to explode on death. Drop more armor pickups. We'll do that. But yeah, see, do you want to be like these retards in chat, Dark Matter and Elliot Ritter? Do you want to be like these retards? Like, nobody likes these people, right? You don't want to be like them. So, you know, just be better. It's really not that hard. They set the bar very, very low. Just be better. Oh.
The command room has the key. Mark it on the Slayer's map.
You will learn to love the stream. I don't like that I can't look around when I'm on that screen anymore. Like when I'm climbing, you can't look around with the camera anymore. I don't know why they changed that. Makes it feel very like strange. The stone imp can deflect the shield saw with its stone skin. It is vulnerable to shield charge, which will cause it to explode. Bet. Okay. Okay. So one thing I do like, they still have the mechanics from Doom Eternal, where it's like, this enemy is resistant to this, but he's, you know, weak to this or whatever, right? I do like that. I enjoyed that in Eternal. I thought that was an improvement over 2016. Have a ponytail? It's not a ponytail, it's a bun. Not an optical illusion, though. Very real. There's always just dudes missing limbs in this world. That was cool. Enough death is here. Yeah, for you, brother. You picked the wrong side. I'm sad that I no longer answer you. Twitch chat, sometimes I take a little longer to reply to, but that's just because there's typically nobody in Twitch chat, so it's nothing personal. Invisible horse shit? The music is good, but I definitely am feeling the lack of Mech Gordon. I mean, the only way you can get a green name is if you become a member, and I don't recommend doing that. And the only way you could be a mod is by being on the stream for a long time. Stream a long time, being in the Discord. Yeah. Takes a lot to become a mod. Doom comes out on Wednesday. Doom comes out on Thursday. So this will come out on Thursday for anybody getting the normal edition or trying to play on Game Pass. How do I get down there? If we just continue. Oh no, not R&D. R&D plagues me, even in game. Okay, I'm getting a hang of the mechanics. Stream's going good, dude. Hanging out, chilling on the new Doom game. Wrong button. What is that? Oh, plasma launcher. It looks so derpy. Why does it look so small? Accelerator shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate of fire, moderate spread, making it less effective at long range. Quickly overload energy shields. Oh, it doesn't shoot little like balls anymore. Look at it, dude. Interesting. It has like a lot of bloom. It does feel way better though than the other Doom ones where they shoot the little balls. The beep 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 beep. Sit down, boy. Wait, it says there's a life over here. I didn't see a life over here. It says there's a life right here. Oh, there is. It's just I have the max. Okay, I can only have 3. Yeah, if they joined in 2011, it's probably an adult. I mean, it could always be a kid on an adult's account. It's always possible, but... High cracks. Ow, I walked right into them.
Commander, we need assistance out here.
How do I get... Oh, I guess that's where I'm supposed to go, is where that is. Have I gotten this? Resources 106 out of 210. I don't think I have. I want to see what it looks like when you actually, like, get the gold, because I don't think I've gotten that. So in here, to the left, and down, it says that there's money here. I don't know how you get it though. They actually do a pretty good job. Game looks good. What is this? This is the new Doom. Doom the Dark Ages. They do a pretty damn good job of hiding a lot of these secrets, man. Like, even with them being on the map. It says this is right up here and to the left. Oh. Oh, it drops money when you destroy things sometimes. Okay, interesting. So if it's on the map, that does mean that you haven't gotten it, though. Which is good to know. This money is over here, which I don't know how to get there. Oh wait, there's like a little path down right here. Oh, now this is open. Oh, this was closed this whole time. I wonder what caused it to open. Aha. There we go. Okay. I also did hear, apparently this game has forced ray tracing. So if you are on a weaker PC, I think it's going to be really brutal to try and run this game. I don't know why Microsoft keeps allowing like devs to do this. Like the Indiana Jones guys did it as well, where it had forced ray tracing, and now Doom is doing it. Can we stop having fucking forced ray tracing, bro? The people that have like not very good PCs are getting screwed. And I hate the attitude of like, well, just upgrade your PC. I hate that, bro. I hate that so much. It's like, bro, not everybody has the fucking money to just upgrade their PC. There's no reason games should have forced ray tracing. Like, just because you are in a privileged position when it comes to having, you know, expendable income does not mean that everybody else is. Oh, shit. What PC specs do I suggest for the game? I don't know. I'd have to look at benchmarks. But forced ray tracing is not great. It probably means that if you have an 8 GB GPU, then this is going to be really tough to play. Ooh. Ooh. Hit him with a 1-2. Bro has 0 defense. He's getting fucking owned. Just block, Stinky. Motherfucker. Oh shit. Our boy lost. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Our boy lost. Damn, he kind of cheeked up though. Why upgrade your PC when games still run like poo-poo? I mean, yeah, some games do, for sure. I mean, for me, this game is running great. I'm at 400 FPS constantly, and I have every single thing on Ultra. But obviously, I'm an outlier, right? I have a fucking 5090 and a 9800 X3D. I should not be the standard for, like, optimization. And I feel like more and more and more people like me are normalizing, like people with my PC or like similar PCs, like top 5, top 10% PCs are like allowing all of these devs to justify bad performance. Like no game should have forced ray tracing, bro. That's just how it is. It wasn't good in Indiana Jones. It's not good to have in the game now. 400 FPS. Yeah. You guys on YouTube can't really see very well, but yeah, I'm at about 400, 410 FPS basically the entire time. Sometimes it goes as low as like 360. Most people don't have a PC that costs as much as a used car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like my PC is probably like $5 grand. That's like my Mustang. My Mustang was like 1,500. Yeah. Absolutely. People with PCs like mine should not be like the status quo. You should be optimizing for people that have like 8 GB GPUs, right? Like normal humans. How do I turn off this fire? There's a door up there? Was there? Like there's a door here, there's fire in front of it, and it's locked. Can I jump over here? No. Invisible wall. Classic. And then there's a door down here, but this is closed. How do I get in here? On the platform? What do we do here? How do I turn off the fire? I think I can dash out. There's a door here. I can't get in here either. How do I get in here? Maybe in here is the key. Is that a drop down maybe? But yeah, I really hate people that have like good PCs like me and they're like, oh, it runs fine on my PC, so it's gotta be a good port. It's like, brother, you are not representative of the average person. You should not be what they're shooting for. Every single thing should run well on a super PC. Oh. Is there something I can do here? Wait, if I throw the shield in through there and then run over here, does that not work? I was thinking maybe I could throw it in here and then run here and have it hit there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's a hole I can throw this through. This is a well done secret, bro. I can't figure this out. I cannot figure out this secret. Most of those people fuel those builds with credit cards. Oh, for sure, dude. For fucking sure they do. It's like the dude that has a really nice car and everyone assumes, oh, this guy has a really nice car, he must be really wealthy. And it's like, do you know how many people I know that have fucking car payments that are like $600 to $800 every month that they desperately cannot fucking afford, but they're doing it because they want to look good for their peers or whatever, and like as a result their credit score is trash and they have like no extra income and they're living, you know, paycheck to paycheck. It's like, just because somebody has a nice thing does not mean that they're doing well financially. I mean, shit. There's this YouTuber I watch, Caleb Hammer. He does, he has a show called Financial Audit, and oh my god, dude. If you're ever feeling bad about your finances, I recommend you watch it, dude. Those people are like so insanely retarded when it comes to their money. Like, these people will be like, you'll be like, how much do you bring in a month? And they'll be like, you know, $3,200. And they're like, he's like, okay, what do you think you spent this month? And they're like, probably like $2,500. And then and then he goes, you spent $10,000. They're like, what? Wow. It's like, how do you spend 10 grand and not know when you make fucking 3 grand? Like, it's crazy to me, dude. It's absolutely insane. I mean, I know like I grew up poor, so I'm a penny pincher. I'll be the first to admit I'm a fucking penny pincher for most things in life. I am very frugal. Like, I'll be the first to admit, absolutely. But man, dude, I can't imagine that. Game's going good though, Jason. It's definitely different. I think for me right now, this is the worst Doom game out of the 3 new ones. But I don't think this is a bad game. You know, I'm only an hour and a half in. But it definitely has some, I don't know, some things I'm not really jiving with. The music is definitely missing that Mick Gordon oomph. That's for sure. The combat is a little floaty. The lack of glory kills is a major L for me. It does feel a little bit easy and a little slow, but they do have sliders where you can change the game speed and like the aggressiveness of enemies and stuff like that. So I might just have to tinker with those. maybe in a second playthrough, I was saying, maybe I'll just max out every single difficulty thing and we'll see how that is. Once met a crackhead that was growing weed. I kid you not, this person was sold grass seed and had individual blades of grass growing in starter pots. Oh my god. That's disappointing to hear. I mean, when I say this is the worst Doom game, though, you have to realize, for me, Doom Eternal is like a 9 point. I think Doom Eternal might be a 10 out of 10 for me. I'll be honest. I think Doom Eternal is like a 10 out of 10. I think Doom 2016 is probably like a 9 or a 9.5 out of 10. So when I say it's the worst, it's like comparing it to those. I still think right now from what I'm playing, this is probably at like an 8 out of 10, or like, yeah, probably around an 8 out of 10, which is still a great game. But, you know, compared to the greatness that is those two games, at least so far, it's a little bit lackluster. But I haven't rode a fucking dragon yet. I'm gonna get a dragon that I get to ride, so... And a giant mech. So... shit might change real quick once I get meched up. Throw the shield saw at green flesh nodes to embed the shield into them. While the shield is embedded, press R again to pull yourself towards the shield. How does that even make sense? That literally doesn't make any sense. There's nothing connecting you to the shield. Okay, whatever. Use shield recall jump will allow you to cross large gaps. There's nothing connects you to that. Also, they have this new system where you get money in the levels and then you buy upgrades, which is a little strange. I don't know how I feel about this system. It's a little funky. Shooting a demon with the accelerator builds charge. The accelerator's damage is increased at maximum charge. Oh, that's cool. How the hell do I get that? Oh. Okay. Well, that definitely doesn't work. Oh. Oh, there's a little secret path here. Money, money, money. What do we want? Power surge. It does sound sick. Burn applied to the combat shotgun causes them to explode on death. It's cool. Fires in rapid 3-round bursts. Interesting. Instantly applies burn to fodder. Turn Doom guy into Scorpion. He does be doing some get over here horse shit. This reminds me of Wolfenstein. Uh-oh. I mean, it definitely... It still feels like, you know, it still feels good to just fuck up demons, but you're no longer ripping and tearing, you know? Like, ripping and tearing is so core to the new Doom games. I want to grab you by your fucking head and just... you know? And I can't do that. And I want to. Yippee! Bank. That is straight out of Rage. You know what? That is actually the perfect comparison. This game's combat feels like Rage 2. Oh my god, I finally figured it out. It feels like Rage 2. If anybody played Rage 2, you'll know exactly what I mean when you look at the combat. It feels like Rage 2. I wonder if they had the Rage 2 guys work on this. Yep. I figured it out. Uh-oh. Man, I hated Rage 2. Oh shit, boss? I didn't hate Rage 2, but I definitely thought that the like car combat was not great. I thought the actual like foot combat, I thought that was fine. Oh, okay. We got a glory kill finally. Oh, maximum health increase from that. Leaders are special demon variants that are stronger and can have unique attacks. Hunt down and defeat leaders to... I cannot read this morning. To claim their demonic essence, collecting demonic essence will permanently increase this layer's health, armor, and ammo capacity. Jesus Christ. Brain is not braining. I need more caffeine. English hard. Indeed. Mech. Give me mech. Give me mech. 100%. Yippee! We found all the stuff and the things. Haven't seen any cyber demons yet. Slayer's actively being nerfed per the lore, and the gameplay is reflecting that. Is he being nerfed in the lore? I mean, they definitely They're using and abusing him right now. No doubt about that. I haven't seen that he's nerfed yet, but we'll see. The barrier core has been destabilized. The city is being evacuated. Detonation is imminent. I cannot read this morning, dude. I really can't. What? Did I press quit or something? What happened? What the hell happened? Oh, baby. It's mecha time. Still putting the difficulties under one achievement. I don't know. I don't really give a fuck about achievements, so. I don't really look at them or care at all. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Press to throw a combo punch. Hitting enemies with combo punches fills your finish meter. Press once the finish meter is charged up to use a powerful attack. Okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I wish I could see my legs. It's a little weird not seeing your legs. To stomp. Stomp will create a fissure that can falter groups of enemies. Ooh, sound design on that's really good. Is he gonna do anything? Maybe just because he's a tutorial one. He's just taking these fucking punches. Bro just kind of took that. He didn't do anything. Little stinky boys. Decimate their entire army just by running over it. It was really this easy to beat the demons. This is all you had to do. Just sprint over them. Pressing when no finisher is charged will activate Rocket Punch. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. Ah, okay, there's parrying and shit. Killing a lot of your own guys? No, impossible. These are bad guys. These are all bad guys for sure. Microsoft couldn't have any first-party characters outdoing Master Chief. Okay, even nerfed Doomslayer would still body Master Chief. 7 days until your birthday. Okay. And I don't know who you are, bro. I don't care. I don't even do anything for my birthday, bro. Yeah. I don't know who you are. Why are you telling me? Trigger dash as an enemy is about to hit you to trigger a perfect dodge. Performing a perfect dodge will fill a portion of your finish meter. Because you're happy? Very cool, my guy.
The energy relay is under attack.
Oh. Tally ho! Oosh. Ooh. Okay, the impact is there. Oh shit! What's up, brother? The impact is definitely there when it comes to the mech. Ooh. Where's that impact when it comes to the normal combat, bro? The normal combat is like floaty.
The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
Yeah, how long are you, or how old are you turning, brother? That's an important detail to your birthday. Oh, a new guy. A new challenger approaches. Baba booey. Yeah, I fuck with the mech combat. It's simplistic, don't get me wrong, but the impact carries it very well. Dude, I did not know how big Gundam was in Japan. Gundam is huge. You know what else is huge? Evangelion? I think that's how you say it. Neon? Is it Neon? Evangelion? No, it's Evangelion, I think. Evangelion? Whatever the fuck it's called. That is huge over there, dude. I don't know anybody that really, like, cares at all about, like, Gundam and stuff over here. But over there, it was massive. Power Rangers, too? Not Power Rangers, but Kamen Rider, I think is what it's called. Like, Kamen Rider or something. I posted pictures of it, because I was watching it in one of the hotels. It was actually fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It makes Power Rangers look like ass. And they like pull swords out of their dick. It's crazy, bro. They literally do this. They're like doing ninjutsus. They're like and they pull out a fucking sword out of their dick. It's crazy. It's insane. It's awesome. Bro is not review of the week. You're goddamn right. He wishes he had this jawline. Oh, I can barely reach. The hell, mama? Decky, are you actually this retarded? Do you actually think you're gonna get somebody like me with something like that? Come on. Come on, brother. Don't insult my intelligence. God damn. Holy hell. Where's my cannons? Is that the king?
More Titans ahead.
Oh, it is.
Deploy weaponry.
We had beef with this guy in Eternal. Can you give me energy cans? Oh. Gatling gun. What question? The question is, how old are you turning? If you're next, comment in the chat. Isn't how old you're turning your band. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just fucking dead. Brr, bitch. it go? United States Police, when they see a black man do anything. Stop resisting. Put your hands above your head. Sorry. Look at these guys. Wow. Oh. My immersion. I feel like these are my little toys, you know, and they're fighting each other, little army dudes. This is a big gun. It's a kids show about a guy that solves everyday issues with his abnormally long penis. What? You just short-circuited my brain. I had the fucking Windows XP reboot there for a second, dude. What? Bum, 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 bum.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
Don't throw away the gun. It was sick. Open sesame. Yeah, just grab it. Yeah, that seems... yeah.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
Let me out. Go, go, go.
Trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
Something disappeared from radar.
Baba booey. Baba booey. Talk to the hand, pussy. Hey, let me give you a hand.
Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
Yeah, this shit's fire. I feel like a little kid. I am a 28-year-old man. That's not important. I feel like a child. Bring it on, pussy. Tally ho. Full speed ahead, pussies. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Uh-oh, boss time. Shut up. Good shield. Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay. Put it in his mouth. Shove it in his mouth. Put it in his mouth. Put it in his mouth. Fuck yeah, baby. Yeah, this shit's actually pretty sick. And she's so hot. She looks just like Anissa.
Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
And just like Anissa, she could rape me any day of the week, huh? If you know, you know. If you don't, that's going to seem really out of pocket what I just said. But if you know, you know.
Now please, let her soul be at peace.
The knowers will know.
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
A what? Anissa? You know, from Invincible? I like Anissa, but I don't want a Dommy mommy. She's a tomboy. It's different. Completely different. Oh, it's a cartoon? Okay, that makes it better then. What, you thought I just dropped the N-word on stream? What the fuck? Come on, brother. I get edgy, but I still have the limitations of a white dude. Come on, though. With the transdimensional barrier destroyed, King Navik awaits Prince Ozrak's next move. Look at their little tendrils.
A distress signal
It's
was
Nero
sent.
Black. Oh
We
shit,
tried
it's been forever
contacting him.
since we've seen
No
him.
response.
Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully everything's going good, man. We were worried about you.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
God damn, she's
The Heart
hot.
of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Assemble the guard.
There's no proof of anything that you're saying, Fuzz. So, really, you just seem like schizo.
Demons in the north wing.
This is a cool looking level. It's neat to see these places before they're like completely destroyed like they are in Eternal. They really just gave him fucking shockwaves on everything that he does. And I'm not complaining about it. I think it's fucking hilarious. If I fall from like 8 feet, it does a shockwave that just blows everybody to pieces. And I just think that's funny. They act like he's like 10,000 pounds or something. Mission challenges are now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a mission challenge will grant gold that can be used to purchase upgrades. You can track the progress. Okay. Find 150 gold, kill 40 demons, execute a 3-hit melee combo 3 times. Easy enough. Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy was pretty wild, but I don't think it was as wild as using a massive cock to paint a house or whatever the hell you guys are talking about. That is kind of another level for a children's cartoon. What the hell is this thing? Wrong button. What is this? Oh, this is the skull. The Skull Crusher Pulverizer. Throws shards of bone in a wide arc. It can damage several demons at once, making it effective against groups. This weapon doesn't look effective at all, I'll be honest. I don't know why I would ever use this weapon. Like, in this situation, right? I could just do this and kill everyone. Or I could throw my shield. I don't know. It doesn't seem too incredibly useful, in my opinion. But I'm gonna use it because it's funny. Because the idea of just grinding a skull up and shooting bits of it at people is really funny to me. Hi, Evader. Hopefully things are going well, man. It was really funny the other day in the Discord. You talked about Deadside, and it was right after on stream we were talking about like all of those survival type games. Like we were talking about DayZ and Ark and like all of those games. It was kind of crazy timing.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
But there's so much money over here. How do I get over here? There's gotta be another way in. Okay, interesting. So now those guys have parryable attacks. Fatty. He's just a fat. That's all there is. Such a round boy. Not throw it at that guy, please. Oh, ow. Yo, call me Lisa. Thank you. Worthy follow. Very nice of you. There we go. glasses suit me. True. There's a reason I wear them. Without glasses, you can see my dead fish eyes and my serial killer gaze. Better keep that locked up. Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't think they nerfed him. I don't know. I'm hitting these crates and they're flying at like Mach 12. Can I show you them? No. It's a special event when I take off my glasses. That's burned in people's memory forever because of how terrifying it is. Lil Buck. Thank you for the follow. Very nice of you. Fit right into the X-Men. Oh my god.
Occult energy detected.
I've died. All because I was trying. I'll use one. Fuck it. All because I was trying to get the stupid challenge done. Well, I got the challenge done, so it is what it is now. Oops. Well, first death. Technically. Oh, Jesus. Bong. Oh, wait. That's the way to go. To have no more progress. Which subject am I studying? Right now I'm getting a degree in psychology, but I already have my bachelor's in biochem. I work full-time as a chemist. Yippee, it's like I never even died. I have 321 bucks, I'm rich. Holy. Whee. It's got your master's in economics. Very cool. That's bad. Oh, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Okay, things are getting a little tough. I miss Blood Punch being AoE. It's really weird not having it be AoE anymore. Also, I gotta just get used to not having the fucking dash. Did I invent something? No. No, I did not. No, I did work for a company though that's they invent animal medicines and animal food recipes. But I don't work in R&D, even though they would love me to. I work at an outreach program that just helps veterinary like shelters and clinics around the US with their lab work.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
What the bald lady? The way they run is just silly. Is this a shrine? What is this? A ruby. Purchase upgrades. Can't find your car? Well, that sounds like a problem, man. New gun? 2 new guns in 1 level? Oh, what the hell? Impaler. Impaler is a precision weapon that delivers high damage with a slow rate of fire. Headshots will deal significant bonus damage. The Railspike Impaler is the second of the Railspike class guns to switch between guns in a weapon class on the fly. You can also switch the active gun within a weapon class. Huh? Oh, that's weird. Interesting. I see. I'm gonna change that. I don't really like that control. Impaler. What are they calling it? Reaver? Launcher? Oh, so the only way to swap to it is that? Really? Interesting. Okay. Huh. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Uh-oh. I died again! Alright, we're gonna reboot. We're gonna reboot. Alright. I don't like that whole like weapon swap in tier thing. I wish every weapon just had its own button. It's really weird to me. I don't know. I guess maybe I just need to get used to it. What are the bad guys? Wow, that's a one tap. That's kind of crazy. I need to get in the habit of stunning enemies more, I think, with the shield. What's in my profile picture? It's just a C, a Z, and a P for CZ Productions. How's the game? It's definitely different. I think it's probably the worst of the 3 new Doom games, but it's not bad. It's just different. Playing the shit out of Deadside. I don't like the other games, Rust, DayZ, but Deadside is where it's at. What's the difference? What makes it different from all the other ones? It's like, to me, it looks the same. Okay, it's time for work. But I'm not working today. This would be nice. Oh yeah, what do these do? Hitting a demon with shield throw, shield charge, or parrying a hell surge attack drops impaler ammo. Oh. That actually sounds very useful because this gun seems really good. Killing a demon with a pulverizer or melee builds charge based on the size of the demon, your movement speed, and the pulverizer's rate of fire increase at maximum charge. Oh. I'm gonna go with the impaler thing. Holding slows down time. Picking up impaler ammo empowers your next shot. Oh, you need 2 rubies for this. I see, I see. Activate the upgrade. You purchase a tier that contains 2 upgrades. You can change which upgrade in this tier at any time. Oh, that's nice. So you can change it. Literally like Stalker 2, same weapons and ammo. It's more modern than the others. And yes, it does have Rust and DayZ elements because you place bags down and build bases. Yeah, I do multi-stream. YouTube is my main platform. I have like 13,000 subs, I think, over there. And the primary, like, chatters and stuff like that is over there. Nah, I'm not really interested in any designs or anything like that. Like I said, I'm a full-time chemist. YouTube is just a hobby for me. I'm not interested in putting any money into it.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon.
You raid, but it's practically Stalker 2 online. But when you die, you lose everything, right? So, like, you still have that element to it. Because that's the thing that turns me off from those games, is the premise of like, oh, I died, now I just lost hours and hours of my life. I've never been able to like be okay with that. Like Tarkov is about as close as I can get. Because at least with Tarkov, I feel like it's like, okay, yeah, it sucks, but I made some progress on a quest, or I leveled up a skill, and I still have my entire stash, you know. And I also got shoved some stuff in my booty cheeks. Right. Nothing in it. Traumatize my bathroom. Yeah, my hand is fine. This is just a compression sleeve. It helps alleviate wrist pain and also helps alleviate like physical abrasion. I'm an old man. I need my extra shit. Motherfuckers! I'm using a life sigil. Little gremlins coming up, bro. Delicioso. Fucking stone imps. Streamers stream? I would not say I'm a huge streamer by any means, no. Definitely not. I try and reply to comments that, you know, actually have some substance and actually deserve a reply. I read all the comments, though. This game is mid. To each their own, man. I disagree. It's definitely different, but I still think it's a great game from what I've played. I don't think it's as good as 2016 or Eternal, but those games for me are like a 10 and like a 9 or a 9.5, so I still think it's a great game. It's probably sitting at like an 8 for me right now. 2016 is a masterpiece. I like Eternal more, but 2016 is very, very good. I have it at like a 9.5 probably. I have Eternal at a 10. How do I get over here? What the hell? Oh. Come here, boy. Where are you going? Technically, this game is very impressive, though. All the physics and stuff is really cool. Why did Doritos have to turn you onto that? Yeah, dude, I'm actually so... Speaking of Gears of War, isn't it insane we're getting a Gears of War remaster that's coming to PlayStation that's gonna have full crossplay and full multiplayer? Dude, I don't multiplayer game very often, but I think me and the boys are gonna have to get on some fucking Gears of War like the old days. I think that'll be really fun. It's fucking insane that we're getting that. Yeah, PlayStation is getting the Gears of War remake that's coming out this year. For the first time, PlayStation is gonna be able to play Gears of War, and it's gonna be entirely crossplay. Once again, proving that Microsoft is by far the most consumer-friendly out of all of the big boys, at least. Not that that's saying a lot, honestly, but... Yeah, it's very, very exciting. I didn't think I wasn't too interested because, like, you could already play, I thought it was cool that PlayStation was going to be able to play, but you could already play Gears 1 on PC, so like I wasn't too interested in it, but that doesn't really have multiplayer, so now I'm actually gonna be able to play multiplayer. It's gonna be really cool. Oh god. Guys, fuck you up, man. Jesus Christ. And the level design is done really, really well in this game. The secrets and everything. And all of these levels have tons of like destructible environments, and it's really cool. Yeah, tech-wise, this game is very impressive, especially coming from like Eternal. This game looks insane. It runs, well, I don't know how it runs on a normal rig, so I won't say it runs well. On my machine, it runs well, but I mean, you know, that's not really saying a lot. Oh, are you still alive? This guy's fucking hurt. I need something to deal with the shield guys faster. It's giving me Painkiller vibes, just like the level design here. It's very reminiscent of Painkiller. It's like just run through horse shit. Just fucking sprint through it. I am playing the new Doom. Yes.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
Sentinel Barracks. Lore. Built atop the titanic skeletal remains of ancient ancestrals rises Kantoth, the sister city to Exultia. Kantoth is renowned for training the fiercest legions of Sentinel warriors. At its heart, the towering Sentinel Barracks pierces the clouds, housing the revered Argent Enclave where Sentinel clans convene. Across the valley, the Drakehelm looms. Drakehelm? I don't know. Crowned by a colossal ancestral skull where dragons are raised and trained for battle. Sentinels embark on a perilous pilgrimage through the mountains to reach Kantoth, undergoing rigorous initiations to prove their resolve. Only the most decorated knights can earn the honor of bonding with a dragon and joining the elite ranks of the Order of Iram, a formidable mounted unit that soars into battle. Can you get a lot of melee weapons, or are we not sure yet? It seems like there's 3 total melee weapons. As of right now, I don't have any of them other than my fists. That's it. But as you can see here, it says melee weapons, and there's 3. So it seems like there's more. Applying burn to fodder enemies instantly might actually be really good for survival. But this is also very cool. Hi, Helldiver. Okay, now I can take out a ton of enemies with the shield throw. Oh yeah, look at that. I can take out way more dudes with that. Boss? Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck? New enemy type. What the hell are you? Champions have gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, you'll have a window to deal heavy damage. Why am I so slow? Why am I so slow? Oh, the gabagoo on the ground. That's a lot of damage. Gotta grab some fucking health. Ow. That hurt. bitch. Hold that for me, you son of a bitch. Ooh.
AV area locked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Yeah, having to swap over to top chat is very annoying. Or swap from top chat to live chat. I agree. Very annoying. Well, I got all the secrets. There won't be any SpongeBob pictures anymore. Oh, maybe I can use NSFW again then. Lucky me. On the 15th, me and my friend gonna be playing this on hard to nightmare. Depends, but it looks so good. Yeah, I'm playing on nightmare. It's a bit easier than I thought, but they do have like, you can make it significantly harder than nightmare mode if you want to, which is nice. They have sliders for all sorts of different things. Nah, they definitely held back a little, Olin, because glory kills aren't really in the game anymore. Which is one of my biggest problems with the game. I really like the glory kill system, and so it's a bit of a bummer to not have it in this. For the most part, it's just like you punch them and then they explode. Which is a little lame. Oh, am I gonna get a dragon? Is this a dragon level? Oh, I got a fucking big boy dragon, dude. I got Aragon. Who's got one red eye? That looks sick.
Thrusters online.
Oh, baby. Are toning down the level of violence? Yeah. We'll see with Gears of War E-Day how that is. I've got a dragon with fucking jetpack. This is pretty sick. Hold E to ascend. Oh my god. Hold Q to descend. This is pretty neat. Press and hold to lock onto a target with assault mode. While in assault mode, it'll perform a directional input to dodge. Okay. Dodge green surge attacks to trigger a perfect dodge, empowering your autocannon. The dragon can dodge up, down, left, or right. Ow. It's faster than I thought. Oh, I can dodge very early. Oh! I just Godzilla'd this pussy. Okay. That was pretty fucking cool. Demonic turrets have energy shielding that cannot be damaged by standard autocannon fire. Okay, sure. I got a dodge. Oh, why did it pull me back like that? Oh, I see. I have to go up. Ah, okay. Ah, so depending on the shot. Okay, I get it. Bit of an interesting system. Okay, got it. Regain health by flying through blue rings. Oh, baby. Using your autocannon while boosting will increase its fire rate. Chase down hell ships while boosting to destroy them and earn gold. What the hell? Looks better than it did in the trailer. You can't get rid of me, bitch. I've got god tier aim. Nice try, stinky boy. I don't need lock on. I used to fly Battlefield 3 jets, baby. This is nothing to me, other than the fact that that was inverted. Okay, that plays a lot better than I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the gameplay in the trailer, I was like, that looks a little fucking jank. He's just chilling. He's being chillin', dude. I was like, that looks a little jank. It actually plays significantly better than it looked in the trailers. Yeah. Yep, yep.
Noted. The flare is en route.
God, the drip is immaculate with the fucking fur cape, bro. He looks so fucking cool in the new outfit. It's so cool. Medieval demonite Star Fox? Yeah, I can see that. People said there were too many cutscenes. I haven't felt that way as of yet.
The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Ow. Oh, snapped his fucking neck, baby. Snap, crackle, pop. I think the cutscenes were bad. Well, that was people's main complaint with the game. Was the cutscenes. Like when I was looking at reviews, that was the main thing people were complaining about, were like cutscenes. Oh shit. Ow. Fuck. What is he shooting at? I don't know what he's shooting at, but You die, please. Jesus Christ, 5 HP. Am I having any issues? No, I haven't had any technical difficulties. But I don't know what Moist Critical's PC specs are. I'm assuming he's playing on PC. I don't know if he has a PC as good as me, so that might be some of the issues. Even though he's turbo rich, so he definitely should have a better PC, but I don't know if he does. How do we get that secret? Ah, there we go. He's been playing for like 3 hours and hasn't crashed once. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. I haven't dropped below, like, I think the lowest FPS I've seen has been like 350. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. Playing with everything maxed out. 1440p. I haven't had any problems as of yet. Eliminating assault batteries will disable the shield for the main cannon. Destroying the main cannon will expose a landing zone. Okay, I kind of already figured that one out. Oh shit. Whoa. What am I supposed to do against that? What am I supposed to do against a dude that just fucking full autos me? Ooh. Guess it means I need to get closer. So yeah, I think if they're full autoing, it just means you have to get closer. Which would make sense. Oh, that was fucking sick. Grab his dick and twist it. quiz. I wonder if Charlie, I wonder if he updated to the newest drivers. Because they just released drivers. A specific driver just for this game. I'm sure he did. It seems like he knows shit about PCs. I would assume, at least. He did? And does he have a 5090? I feel like he should have a 5090, right? I mean, he's a Richie McGee. Way richer than me. I'm sure he would, yeah. Sometimes I'm surprised, man. Like, sometimes I'll be on like a really big stream or something, and then I'll check and they'll have like a 3080 or something. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you doing, man? I mean, it's not like you have to upgrade your your PC every generation, but I mean, I feel like if you're like very rich, there's no reason not to. Especially when you can justify it, because like it's kind of like an investment for you, right? Like you make money off your PC. Yeah, sometimes I am surprised, like, what the hell? Why is this guy running a 3080 when he's rich? Ooh, there's underwater. That's new. Can I hold my breath forever? But yeah, hopefully they fix it, because they had some issues. It was supposed to unlock at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time yesterday, and a lot of us that got the like premium deluxe whatever turbo virgin bundle, whatever the hell I bought, a lot of us didn't even get access for like several hours. Like I think I didn't get access until like 8 or 9 p.m. and then people were saying that they were having issues once they did get access. So yeah, hopefully they figure it out. Shield recovers faster from breaking. That would be nice. I won't complain about that. One of the benefits of being a console gamer, though, man, you don't usually have these issues. Although I did just watch a video today about all of the issues that apparently Oblivion Remaster has on console, and it's pretty extensive. I was not actually aware of like how many issues the game was having, because I haven't really heard... What the fuck? I haven't really heard anybody say anything about it. I know a lot of people playing on console. Hopefully it looks sweet though. What are my thoughts on the game so far? I think it's definitely the worst of the 3 Dooms, like the 3 modern Dooms. I think it's definitely the worst, but with that being said, I still think it's great from what I've played so far. Right now, it's probably sitting at like an 8 out of 10 for me. I think it's a great game. But the combat does not have the impact that 2016 and also Eternal had. It doesn't have as many mechanics as Eternal had, which I really like the mechanics. It's the slowest of the 3 Doom games, which I prefer a faster FPS. So I really liked Eternal. And the soundtrack is also, I mean, you can feel the lack of Mick Gordon for sure. You can. I didn't know if you would be able to. I'm not a big music guy, but you can. It definitely does not have the same feeling as 2016 or Eternal. So I still think it's great. Is it worth 70? Or in my case, 100? I mean, I don't really like telling people what's worth because everybody has different value propositions, you know? Yeah. Mick Gordon is insane, bro. Who else is going to use a chainsaw to make their music, you know? Gotcha, bitch. Yippee! More ammo. Makes me proud to be Australian. Hardcore Elder Scrolls, all this parrying. It's a parry heavy game for sure. You guys know me, I love parries, man. I think parrying is a far more satisfying and takes way more than dodging. So I'm definitely team parry versus team dodge. The parry timing is very, very wide though. Like you do not have to be good with timing based stuff at all to hit all of the parries in this game. That is for sure. But you can make it tighter. That is a cool thing, is like if you go into the settings, I actually really do like this. Where is it? It's one of these. I think it's here. So you have your normal difficulty, right? So we're on Nightmare. But you can also like make the parry window smaller, right? You can also increase the damage you take. You can increase the damage you deal or decrease the damage you deal. So you can make the game significantly harder. Same with game speed. I could crank this up, which just for like the purpose of, you know, reviewing the game and everything, I'm just leaving everything at normal Nightmare. But I kind of want to do another playthrough where I just crank the game speed all the way up, right? And just see kind of how it plays. That's really interesting to me, but this is a pretty cool addition. I think it's neat. Oh! Oh! I'm getting owned. It's so loud. It is so loud. It's crazy how loud it is. Love to see all the sliders, Max. Yeah, I kind of want to do a playthrough of that afterwards. But I do have a lot of other games I need to play and get through, so we'll see what happens. But it would be fun. I wonder if full game speed is just like on crack. Enforcers are high priority targets that maintain a group of empowered demons. These empowered demons are faster, have more health, and can be quickly reinforced. Killing the enforcer will stop the reinforcement waves. Timing. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Okay. That was close. Ooh, new gun. Oops. Oh, super shoddy! Shiny like a melody. Oh. What is that reload? It reloads slowly and is much less effective at long range. The second of the class of shotguns. I don't like this whole weapon class thing. I really don't vibe with it. I don't enjoy it. I don't know why they did that. I would much rather just have each weapon be its own number, like in previous games. I don't know why they went for this weird system where they have like, oh yes, you equip the shotgun and then you press a separate button for each shotgun class weapon. I'm not a fan of that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But the super shoddy, it feels pretty good, man. It feels like the super shoddy already. I mean, what's better than a super shoddy, really? I drop down this hole. Will I die? Come on. Feel different. The physics are just so impressive in the game. The BFG. I did see in the settings when I was looking at the controls, it's called the BFC in this game because it's a crossbow. It's the big fucking crossbow instead of the BFG, which is funny. I don't know how I get over there, but this isn't the icon that means it's the end of the area, so. Oh wait, that is the icon that means it's the end of the area. Shit. Well, we need to find out how to get in that room. I need to break these. Ah. Oh, you know what? We go around here. Maybe we can hit this thing. Yeah. Hit the crate over.
We need to evacuate.
Yep. Here we go. Just silly how far that thing goes. Toasty, thank you for subscribing. Toasty. Very nice of you. Meant to serve you a wall of lead. Bolt. Looks like a place where I would fight. Yeah, valid. Got him. Get got, Kenzie. You fucking nerd. The holy city of Aratum. The holy city of Aratum floats in ethereal splendor above Argentinur, a sprawling sanctuary of gilded spires and luminous halls. The sacred epicenter of Sentinel theology houses relics and texts from the age of the Ancestrals, preserved despite the outlawing of wraith worship in favor of devotion to the Makers. Priceless artifacts line its opulent chambers, studied in reverence but guarded only by tradition. Untouched by war, the city's sanctity is upheld by an unspoken law. To spill blood here is to invite the wrath of the gods themselves. Well, I guess they didn't get the memo. Because there's plenty of blood being spilled here, brother. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. How do I... There's a whole underground section here. Oh, over here there's a drop down. Ah, okay. I'm happy they finally gave him footstep sounds, though. I am happy about that. No more does he just kind of float around silently, creepily. Now he's got the, I think as Oster said, the Fallout 4 power armor steps. That's adorable. We did a little fly thing. I wonder how many potential viewers I could have if it wasn't for Kenzie just being Kenzie, you know? Sometimes I wonder about that. Oh, he did. The wonders of what could be. I love the little pinball sound. Ding 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 ding. So funny. I'm just slicing through dudes. Did I deal with the flies? I think so. Uh-oh. Yeah, this gun's kind of fucking broken. This gun's kind of busted. Every time I parry, I just get ammo back. Kind of ridiculous. And it empowers the next shot. And it does a ridiculous amount of damage. It's awesome. I love it. Great gun. Oh, watch this. I'll try the new skill. If I hit these guys' shields... Okay, well, you couldn't really see it there, but... The new skill makes it so if I hit the guys with power shields... It's, it will bounce in between people. Oh, that's it. Kick it. I wonder if there's other like hidden areas that you can land, or if it's only just the set places. Going too fast. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Oh, well, I can't go where I'm supposed to go. Oh, maybe I can, actually. YouTube is being whack. I had to close the app and open it again because it was buffering. Uh-oh. Is it lagging? Anybody else having issues? Or is this a Jason problem? Is it okay for you? Okay. Like I'll not again, dude. Not like this. But yeah, I didn't even look at what the challenges were. What were the challenges on this level? Where do you see that? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Dismount the dragon at 2 secret landing zones. Dispatch all of the cultists. Uh-oh. I guess there are secret zones you can land at. I did that way too early. There we go. Damn. It's so loud. It's so fucking loud. Stutters every once in a while. That's a YouTube problem. Well, as long as it's not like you guys are ridiculously far behind, like what was happening during Claire Obscure, then it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Nah, bro, that's too much. That's too much. Oh my god. Dude. That was so funny. Holy fuck. You got sent to the Shadow Realm, man. Just oh god. That was peak. That was super fucking funny. Guns in this? What is this? What was that gun? Is that another plasma gun? The Cycler. Oh, it's like the minigun, but plasma. The plasma weapon, it could quickly overload energy shields. Cycler is the second of the plasma guns. Okay. Doesn't sound as beefy as I was hoping it would. That's okay. Bonk. That's so sick. The fact that they added that in is so funny. Oh, look at the ping pong. Oh, it's ping ponging. Oh, it's pinging and it's ponging. Oh. That is so funny that they literally use like a pinball sound effect, like ding 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 ding. Shield fun. Shield is fun. Back. How do I get health again? I don't even remember. I think it's just glory kills, right? Deeg Lorik, who dat? Deeg Lorik's work was focused on the preservation of ancient Sentinel lore and artifacts, a passion that set him apart from his peers who grew more aligned to the Maker doctrines. Though devoted to a sacred duty, Deeg Lorik found solace and meaning in a quiet, secret marriage to a commoner. This union, while forbidden by the strict traditions of the priesthood, was a private refuge for a man otherwise consumed by the weight of preserving a fading past. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, you kind of just have to go in the description. Kind of the best way to do it. One of the only ways to do it, honestly. Fly to the heart of the chamber. I need to find the other secret landing spot. That's what I need. I need to find that other secret landing spot. Well, it doesn't look like it's here. I can't see shit. It's dark in these caves, man. Where could a secret landing spot be? Suppose it could be inside more. It doesn't have the little symbol that shows that we won't be able to come back. I guess it could be in here. Still not the symbol that says I can't come back. Yippee! What is the ability here? Shock. Dealing enough damage to a demon with the cycler applies shock. Shocked enemies take increased damage from your attacks. Killing a shocked demon with the cycler arcs lightning to nearby dudes. That's pretty cool. Duration of the shock is increased. Killing a shock demon with the cycler generates more lightning arcs. Killing a shock demon with a cycler builds charge based on the size of the demon. Oh, that looks fucking cool. Starts getting red. You send me a QR code via mail. Jesus. What's the super shot he get? Time between reload is reduced. Increased damage to armor. An increased number of projectiles. So it literally just makes it a that chunky, juicy boy. I'm just maxing out the shield, man. Ow, ow, motherfucker. I wasn't ready yet. That's not fair. There we go. Bruh, I am just dying. There's too many plebe enemies, man. That's 2 deaths right there in just this fight. From Reddit? Yeah, that's a W, honestly. It's a pretty big W. I will not complain about that. Oh no, that was the end of the area. I didn't find the secret landing. Crap, Gabe. Cool, then swipe off, bro. Nobody cares about your opinion. I hate to be the one to tell you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, brother, but you're not the main character. What in the world do people do there? They just like post shit. So they have like subreddits, which is like groups dedicated to different things, and then people just like post shit on there. It's text posts or videos or whatever.
Ignite the charges.
I don't know. Oh yeah, we get to see how this guy becomes the betrayer too. goes usually. The only time I use Reddit is when I Google something. Like I'm having a tech issue or something like that. I Google it and the Reddit is like Reddit responses and threads are the only thing that come up. It's the only time I use Reddit. I can't really imagine like browsing a forum thing. Like to me, that's no better than browsing Twitter. It's the same fucking thing. It's like the average person is so retarded. I don't want to be exposed to that. To be honest. God damn it, dude. I missed a secret landing. I missed a ruby. Oh no, I will never financially recover from this. Oh, I missed 2 secrets. Oh no. Can't believe I've done this. Could use AI now though. Yeah, you definitely can. I missed a skin! Why? Okay, that is another L this game has over Eternal. In Eternal, once you get to the end of the level, it'll tell you like, hey, by the way, you can teleport back to any of the previous sections to get your secrets. They don't have that in this game. They have a little map marker that'll tell you like, hey, once you go to this marker, you can't go back. But I much prefer just being able to be like, okay, you're at the end of the level, you missed some stuff. You can teleport back to any of the locations. I think that's a much better, like, consumer-friendly version. People post messed up stories and stuff. That's the only thing that kind of interests me, but I'll literally never download Reddit. Does Reddit have an app? Reddit have an app? That's too easy? Brother, it's a single-player game. It worked just fine in Eternal. Nobody had an issue with it in Eternal. The single-player game. Who cares? Let people just teleport around the level to other sections that they normally can't get to in order at the very end of the level in order to get the secrets they missed. You shouldn't have to like replay the level. It's kind of silly. Everything has an app nowadays? I guess so. Do the entire level again? I'm going to not. But they should just have the teleport feature. I don't know anybody that complained about that in Eternal. 4chan is honestly superior in the sense of looking for information on current events. I don't know. I don't know why you would want to know about current events. It's just fucking depressing. King Novik has secured the talisman, and now the Sentinels regroup. Isn't that the Weeb channel? No. I mean, I'm sure there's Weeb stuff there. There's Weeb stuff everywhere.
As soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship.
4chan is like the retard corner of the internet.
Everyone is evacuating.
Like the turbo autists and freaks use it.
Until we get to the location, a new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
Demonic threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now?
The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
So where you got the leaks for Elder Scrolls 6 and stuff? I don't know. I don't usually like having stuff leaked to me just because I think it's way better when you get like surprised from the official releases. Like, imagine if we didn't all know about the Oblivion remaster 3 years ago. Like, imagine how cool that would have been, man. That would have been such a cool shadow drop, but it's like, we've known about it for 3 years, and then literally like a month ahead of time we knew about it. Like, shadow dropping. I feel like leaks ruin a lot of those big announcements. Oh, you fucked up, son. I'm saving the homies, bitch. I'm saving the homies whether you want me to or not, motherfucker.
Turning off before he kills us all.
Let me out. Let me out.
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Yeah.
Power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Conmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
Let me out. Let me out. Oh my god, the design of that ship is fucking sick. Bro, say what you will about the demons, but that guy's got some swagger. Holy hell.
A large horde is heading toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
Slayer is about to get that punani, bro. He's about to get that Anissa punani. She wants that. Holy hell. She wants to ride him like I ride my dragon, dude.
By the gods.
Wait, this song is actually going kind of hard, though.
Engaging reflector shield.
It's a massive force. 3 legions worth.
Look at her, bro. She wants that. Oh, she wants it so bad.
The hangar is blockaded, sire. No one can get in.
A tank? Tank level? They got tanks here. Tank level would be sick. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Boing. Boing. Any secrets? No secrets. Evil characters always have the best ship. It's true. Look at the Nazis. Wait, what?
All elements to defensive positions.
Blocking Hellgates now.
Oh, God. Yeah. Listen, black and red's my favorite color scheme, bro. Energy nodes. Throw the shield at the shits. It'll... Oh, it's literally God of War freezing the shits. Got it.
The Creed ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war.
The
This is
UI
his
on this is
district.
so clean, though.
Khan would have him executed if he left.
Yeah, it's not nearly as busy as Eternal. Doom Eternal had way too much shit on your screen. You have like 4 or 5 different indicators all around your crosshair. It's it was fucking ugly, man. Like, I love Doom Eternal, but that UI was ugly. This is definitely a lot cleaner.
Weaponry deployed.
Wow. Big ego, eh? Gotta go with the Akatsuki. Oh, we got the flail. The flail. Flail strikes deal additional damage to metal shields and armor. On contact, the flail will also generate a damaging blast that affects nearby enemies. The flail recharges slower than the power gauntlet. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will grant a melee charge. You can now switch your equipped melee weapon in the dossier at any time. Say less. I'm using a fucking flail. If I get a sword, God, I hope I get a big sword. I will nut 17 times on stream. There is no doubt about it. If I get a big sword, nothing will contain. Wasn't it Prada? That's a lot of bad guys. Motherfucker. You were dead. You were dead. I'm not using life sigil on that. He was dead. I should have done the dash, bro. I got slowed by the gabagoo on the ground. Oh, that's the pinky? I didn't even realize that's supposed to be pinky. I literally did not even realize that. Square up, son. Ooh. I can't even get up to him. That's bullshit. Oh. Piece of shit. Where's the guy that I'm supposed to get? Oh. Suck my balls, boy. Powered shield bash goes for holy. I closed the Oblivion Gate. Call me the hero of Kvatch. Flail. Demons hit or scorched and drop armor. Deal additional damage to metal shield. These strikes will also generate armor shards. Every flail strike also scorches nearby enemies, causing them all to drop armor. Ooh, that's fucking sick. Close to vomit. Good. Perish. Boing. So, can anybody illuminate me? Has there been like some controversy or something with this game? Like, what's up with the hatred that I'm seeing online about this game? Is there some controversy regarding it? Is it woke or something now? Is it just Mick Gordon? Is that what people are upset about? 'Cause there's been a lot of people in chat that are like, oh, bad game or whatever. What's up with that? Ow. Jesus Christ. What in the shit? I wasn't expecting to see these fuckers back. Oh damn, bigger than ever. Mick Gordon fans out here, like Swifties. Like, I really like Mick Gordon's music as well, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna root for a game to be bad or something. I don't know, I'm just kind of trying to understand, because yeah, I'm seeing a whole lot of like negativity from people, and it's kind of surprising because I felt like people really liked Doom, as I thought they did. Like the amount of support I had on the Doom 2016. Stream was pretty crazy. Like from Doom fans. Religious folk tend to stay away from anything demonic. Do it again, pussy. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to news or whatever. It's pretty rare that it reaches me. What the hell's this? What the dog doing? So if there's like drama or something, I guess I haven't heard of it. Oh, I need to find 3 of these to get a ruby. Okay. Hi, Captain. Yeah, just a little strange because, like, typically when I see this type of reaction, you know, from people online, it's usually like because people think something's went woke. That's the major thing that causes me to see this type of response from online of like, oh, this game's bad, it's slop, it's mid, or whatever. But like, I hadn't heard of, you know, anything along those lines, so. Maybe it literally just is Mick Gordon. I'm not sure. People get a kick out of hating. They'll hate on anything because they're tapped out on dopamine. Well, I mean, obviously I know that people that like spend their free time hating on stuff have no lives and they're losers. I mean, that goes without being said, but typically there's like a reason behind stuff, you know? Like, there's usually a reason behind why people are hating on something that, like, makes sense. Maybe not make sense as in, like, I agree with it, but at least I can understand. Your threat is a lie? No, dude, you got banned. It's just for, like, 5 or 10 seconds. If you say it again, it's 10 minutes, though. I do not lie. In fact, probably one of the most painfully honest people you'll ever meet in your life. See, there you go. Never accuse me of lying again, you piece of shit. Let's go to the boss over here. Never mind. That's where I'm supposed to go. Let's not go to the boss.
3 artillery cannons remaining.
3 artillery cannons remaining. Oh, I guess this is just an artillery cannon over here, then. What's the whole ordeal? Scared of ghosts? What do you mean? What's behind you? There's no ordeal. It's just engagement bait. It's the meta when it comes to short streaming. YouTube utilizes an engagement-based algorithm, so content creators are highly incentivized to get comments on their content, way more so than views. So as a result, you put something like behind you equals ban, noob equals ban, Diddy equals ban. I don't know. I've seen a bunch of them, and you bait people into clicking and commenting. It's just like clickbait, but kind of to the nth degree. Yeah. There's no actual story behind it or anything. It's literally just the meta. It's what YouTube heavily favors. So that's why you'll see a bunch of shorts content creators taking advantage of that. There we go. Could do a Diddy day. I reckon you'll get more. I mean, we've tried several out. The thing that's really nice about Behind You is that it doesn't lead to any sort of negativity. So, like, something that you'll find with a lot of the engagement bait is that it introduces a lot of toxicity in, like, noob equals ban, right, is like a good example. Diddy equals ban, in my opinion, is also kind of a good example of, like, it's not like, you know, people are like, oh yay, Diddy. Right? That entire, like, everything around him is very negative and kind of gross, nasty. So the nice thing about Behind You is that it's a victimless engagement bait. It doesn't invite toxicity. It doesn't invite some sort of nasty topic or anything like that. And it still yields a lot of results. Because, like, I've done others that were way, way better. But those oftentimes came with a lot of, like, negativity or things that I wasn't really happy with being in the community. Oh my god, I die there? Really? That's crazy. And then he dies right after. Oh, that's crazy. I was just a little bit off with guessing how much HP he had. So, at least for me, that's like my thought process when it comes to engagement bait. Behind you yields like enough results, you know? Also, to be entirely honest, I don't want the channel to get too big. I like being able, like, I pride myself as a streamer of being able to read all of the messages and reply to all of you guys and get to know you guys if you're regulars and stuff like that. And the few times when the stream gets like even over 100 viewers, it gets like very difficult for me to manage that community feeling. So I feel like ideally is like 20 viewers. That's like peak. I mean, it kind of depends, you know, on how many people are like actually talking, I suppose. But in general, I feel like that's like a really good number. Like 40, 50 viewers can be fine if like not a lot of people are talking. Once it starts to get into triple digits though, it gets rough, dude. Oh my god, you got all of this. Those fucking bombs? What is that? I also enjoy watching smaller streamers for this reason. When watching a stream with hundreds of viewers, you really can't communicate with anybody else in chat. Yeah. It's kind of a, you know, a funny situation to be in, because it's like, it's almost a strange dichotomy, because it's like, if you're a good streamer in theory, right? If you're a good streamer, you have more viewers, but the more viewers you have, the worse streamer it makes you, because you can no longer reply to your chat and like talk with people. So it's kind of this funny situation. For the better streamer you are, you're actually in like a worse situation. Your content becomes worse. This asshole. I die there? Really? Oh, there's a fucking tank there, that's why. Can you go away? I don't like this mine ability. Hi, Prideful. So much engagement with the viewers, I don't understand why you're not bigger, to be honest. Good content and not a douche. I don't know if I'd say not a douche. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree with you on that one. I certainly have my moments. it's my birthday, do I look like I care? Well, okay, to be fair, he spammed it like 3 times before I said that. Like, I read it the first 2 times, and I was like, okay. And then you guys said happy birthday to him, you know? It was like the 3rd time. And I was like, okay, bro. Like... Congrats. Like, I don't do anything for my birthday, man. I haven't for like a very, very long time. I think it's mostly silly. So like, you know, I'm not really somebody who's gonna be like, oh hell yeah, brother, you were born a year ago. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. I've never really understood it, to be honest. I know my brain works a little different than a normal person, but I've never understood it. It's like, okay. I mean, we were all born. But like I would say, I just treat people exactly how I expect to be treated, you know? Like, I don't expect anything special for my birthday. So I treat other people accordingly of like, yeah, I don't care about birthdays. I've never really cared about birthdays. I mean, sure, if you're a kid, it's like cool. But I mean, I'm an adult man. It's just another day. Square up, bitch. I haven't unlocked any cool abilities since I was like 21. All I've had now are debuffs every birthday. It's not something to celebrate. Let me celebrate the fact I can't be on my parents' insurance anymore because I'm, you know, 24 or something. It's like I don't know. Damn, last one. Oh. Ew. Last big birthday was my 50th. True. True and real. Yep. That was a good one. I remember it like it were only yesterday. Crazy to think it's been 30 years since then. Uh-oh. Morale encounters feature a leader demon that is shielded until the morale meter is empty. Morale is depleted by killing demons. The more powerful the demon, the more morale will deplete. Once the morale meter is empty, the leader's shield will go down, allowing it to be killed. Okay. Ah, motherfucker. I'm using life. Fuck it. Free ball. Run do I have? Probably not a lot. Unless I'm in Japan. When I was in Japan, I'd say I had the aura of a quirked up white boy, for sure. But in general, I think I just give off the vibe that I don't really care. Like, pretty sure that is the vibe I give out in my everyday life. Is that I just do not care. I am indifferent to the world around me. Is that everything here? Ah, there's a secret little under area over here. You like my videos? Well, thank you, dude. It's nice of you. I'm insulted and I hate you forever. That does happen. How do we get in here? Oh, maybe in here. Bong. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, I was right. I was gonna say, I thought I just saw a little, like, crackhead jump down. I did. Who dat? I think most people probably just see me as an asshole, which is valid. But I think the people, like, that actually get to know me, on, like, a personal level, I think they have, like, a very different vibe of me. But definitely, I don't hold it against people that just think that I'm an asshole at all. I totally understand. And it's not like a surprising thing or anything. For some reason, women dig that vibe, man. Yeah, I don't understand women really at all, but there's something about just a dude not caring about their existence that they like. I don't understand it. Broken. Uh-oh. Is it fucking up? Good for you. In the stream? I mean, that's kind of been the case for a while now, right? Like, a lot of the times the stream has had issues. I've had 0 issues over on Twitch. What the hell is that shadow? Oh, it's this guy bobbing around. It's like always been a YouTube problem. My Twitch has never had a single issue. Saying I should stop harassing women on Facebook that are trying to sell their used furniture. I mean, that's still a great pastime, man. That can definitely still be a fun time. For sure. I would never deprive you of that. But I think just in general, my experience at least is when you're not interested in a relationship, whether that means you're in a relationship and you're not interested in you know, chicks around you, or if you're actually just in general not interested in a relationship for some reason, women like that. That's been my experience, at least in life. Like, I act very indifferent towards women because, I mean, I'll be honest, I just don't care about them at all. What is this gun? Reaver change. This is a cannonball on a chain. The chain shot fires a dense spherical core that deals damage on contact before retracting. Hold to charge up the core, greatly increasing its damage, max range, and speed. Wait, so what? It has infinite ammo? That is supremely satisfying. That is supremely satisfying, actually. Such a stupid weapon, but it feels really good. My lines are landing, they're just bitches. I don't know if I'd get that far, but there's something very weird about it. Kristen, thank you for following, dude. I think it's really just the fact that a lot of men are not only awkward around women, like they treat them completely differently than they treat men. But also, like, especially pretty girls are probably just inundated with dudes simping over them and shit like that. So if you just treat them like a normal person, Like, I literally just treat chicks exactly like they're dudes. For some reason, it works. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense, but... It's out? It's supposed to be for the 15th? Yeah, if you get the $100 version, then you can play it right now. But yeah, it normally will not come out until the 15th if you buy the standard edition or you're playing via Game Pass. Try to make the ladies working at the deli counter as uncomfortable as possible. That's a strat. That is a strat. I don't know if it's a great strat, but... Hi, Fishing. How's it going, dude? Good morning. I do like the fact that they have like underwater sections in this game, and they definitely do a little bit different. I like that. Yep, this is the new Doom. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey girl, I like the look of your meat. Can I get a slice? That's crazy. That's crazy. How to get security called 101 right there. That's impressive. That's like speedrunner strats. That'll do it though. That will do it. Secret key required. Okay. I'll have to remember to come back here. Excuse me. Should have muted. No, usually I like to sneeze without muting. That's my bad streamer. It's every shot you don't take. That's true. That is true. Can't argue with that one. How did I do that, and how do I do it more? I'm sick. Ah, fuck. That was sick, bro. I chainsawed him down the center. What am I doing? I'm doing well. Can't complain. Got a new Doom game. Took the day off for work. Life's good. Haven't felt a woman's touch in years. I think all of us could have guessed that from your past couple comments. It's not exactly the biggest plot twist known to man. But hey, me neither, to be fair. I mean, well, that's not true. Women have touched me. I just haven't, you know, done the deed in a while, but that's also by choice. I feel like if you're a bi dude or a gay dude, it's always by choice, you know? Because it's just so easy to get with a dude. It's like criminally easy. So it's kind of just always a choice, I feel like, if you're not getting down. Okay, what can this do? Pairing a Hell Surge instantly charges your next shot. That is cool. There's more damage to armor at maximum charge. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Hell yeah. This game is definitely far less about quick swapping. If you're like that guy that was in chat the other day and was like talking about how he really didn't like quick swapping and he thought that it killed Doom. Well, boy, oh boy, do I have good news for you. Because this game is not really about quick swapping at all. It is very slow to swap between weapons. Maybe there's a way to speed it up, but at least as for right now, shit is slow. We got the secret key. We got to go back. We've got to go back. Even further beyond. Oh, one key could be used in multiple places. BPD is insane. Are we talking bipolar? Or are we talking borderline? Which one? What BPD? Because bipolar, I've dated a bipolar chick. It's not good, but it's manageable. Borderline, stay the fuck away. Stay the fuck away. It is so much worse. I've never dated someone, but you know, I've studied abnormal psychology quite extensively, and borderline personality disorder is crazy, bro. It's so bad. It is so bad. Yeah, bipolar is much... like, you can work with it. You can work with bipolar. Borderline, there's no working with it, bro. They're cooked. Like, I'm sorry, but they're cooked. So the difference is that bipolar personality disorder is the individuals will kind of alternate between, they can be normal and then they can go through what's called manic episodes. In manic episodes, people are like very lovey-dovey, and then they can go through like depressive episodes where they hate life and you know, they're super depressed, they want to die, right? That's bipolar. You can work with it. Borderline personality disorder is whatever they feel 1000%. 1000%, maybe 10,000%. So if they're sad, they're not just kind of sad, they want to die. If they're mad at you, they want to kill you. If they are happy, then, you know, they are the happiest that they've ever been. They feel everything at just like 10,000%. And it is near impossible to have a relationship with people like that, that have borderline personality disorder. It's much more rare than bipolar personality disorder, but it is crazy how severe and honestly scary it can be. With borderline? Yeah, dude. Surviving for 2 years with someone with borderline is a fucking achievement, bro. Like, genuinely, that is an accomplishment. That is no easy feat. Those relationships do not usually last that long. How do I get up here? Can I jump up this? There's a thing right here. We got to run and jump. What's down here? Another thing for the secret key. Oh, we're owning. We're owning. I like these levels, man. I really like the levels. Borderline is a bitch to deal with, but me and my girlfriend both have it. We've been going on almost 2 years now and going great, but we've learned to navigate with both of us knowing we both have it. That's impressive, dude. Yeah, borderline is no joke. I dated a bipolar chick. And it was tough, man. It was very, very tough. But, you know, with medication and stuff, it was definitely doable. It wasn't great, don't get me wrong. Like, there was many, many days where we had to, like, I'd be on the phone with her all night because she'd be crying and sobbing hysterically about how she hated life, she wanted to die, yada, yada, yada. And you have to, like, reconcile them and, like, reassure them that you care about them and all of that. The pain in the ass. And then, yeah, I mean, when she loved me, she loved me a ton. But yeah, I have a pretty strict no mental illness rule now. Like, I've dated several people with mental illnesses, and it has only reaffirmed my decision at this point in my life. No mental illness. I'm autistic. That's about as much, you know, problems as we need in the relationship. I need someone that's nice and healthy-minded. They'll be the person that's going to be the rock that grounds this mentally ill person, and everything's gonna be great in a minute. Dude acts like he's normal. No, I'm not normal by any means. Like I just said, like I literally just said that, brother. Like I have enough issues. I don't want to be with somebody else that has issues because these issues compound. Right? But even then, like, in terms of autistic individuals, I am more successful than probably 99.9999999% of autistic individuals. I've, you know, managed to have romantic relationships. I have a flourishing career. I actually, like, can go out and do stuff. I've worked jobs, like, on site alone. You know, I don't need like a carer 24/7 or anything like that. I mean, my dad helps me a lot and it's awesome having him, but like when he dies, which obviously will happen, I'll still be able to, you know, continue on. I'll still have the capacity to do so. Ooh, let's read about that. Creed Maker, the fatty. Creed Maker, a newly appointed bishop of the ministry, holds the critical responsibility of overseeing the steady flow of Sentinel energy to the Maker homeworld. Even as the specter of war looms ever larger, he has been commanded to remain steadfast at his post. Where's he going? You know what I'm saying? Where's he going? He's not leaving anywhere, at least not quick. Ensuring that the transmission of this life-giving energy remains uninterrupted. By decree of the Maker Council, the Slayer has been placed under the temporary charge of the Creed, a blade to be wielded in the war against Hell, and a shield to safeguard their dominion in the district. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I have my struggles for sure. Autism ain't a walk in the park. It's a 24/7 debuff that you have. But all things considered, I mean, let's just be objectively honest, even though this might hurt some people's feelings. I'm a retard and I'm more successful at 28 than most people will ever be in their entire life. And I'm literally retarded. I mean, that's just the truth of it. You know, it's not the nicest or the prettiest truth, but it is the truth. So, all things considered, yeah, I think I've done very well for myself, especially from where I started. That's a hard pill for some people. It is for sure. A lot of people, they don't like to see others succeed because it shows them what they could accomplish if they actually applied themselves, you know? Especially when you have somebody that has a mental illness that succeeds, or you have somebody that was poor and now they succeed, because it's really easy to like see a successful person and be like, oh, well, you know, that's a trust fund kid, right? That's an easy one. You don't feel bad about that. You're like, oh, that guy was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. That doesn't hurt your confidence at all. Or you see an attractive person and you're like, oh, that doesn't hurt my confidence at all. You know, he's born with great looks. You see an ugly dude that grew up poor with a mental illness doing better than you. Ooh, that's rough, bro. That's rough. That's a tough one. You know, that is not an easy one for a lot of people to accept. Life's always better being surrounded by good people. Staying around the wrong group will make you part of their group. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. How was that? It's super important who you surround yourself with. It's a big determiner of like how you're gonna do in life.
The last cannon has been destroyed.
Like, if you are constantly hanging out with losers, I mean, the odds of, you know, you being the only one out of a bunch of losers, is pretty low. Motherfucker. I'm not using a fucking life sigil anymore. Can't believe I missed that parry. The super tentacles attacks can be parried. Yeah, I'm aware. I just missed the parry, okay? It was a skill issue. I know. I know. You don't have to tell me. I know. Where's my rematch? Why isn't he here? Please come back. I need the rematch. My ego can't handle it. Well, rip. He was just too scared. He knew he couldn't beat me twice. He probably could have beat me twice. What the hell? What's up, Momo? What are you doing, baby? Momo's just sitting there like a little weirdo. Ah! Might need some water or something. Oh, shit. Aha. No? Okay. Getting a house in a different state just to get with a different group of people. I mean, listen, dude. Not a small amount of the people that I grew up with, you know, have not really done a lot with their lives. Don't get me wrong. Some of them have. Some of them have done very well for themselves. And those are the ones I still interact with. But a lot of the people that, you know, I grew up with really have not done well for themselves. And I would probably still be hanging out with those people if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, I grew up in Oregon and I just moved. I moved to Vegas. Had a completely new circle of people that, you know, were a bit more mature, took things more serious. And then also I moved again to Arizona. And once again had a different like circle of people that were even more like in my same like area of expertise and stuff. That shit helps. It definitely helps. But also, like, when you move, the cool thing about moving is you get to reinvent yourself. Like, you can be whoever the fuck you want to be if you move. And that's really cool. You know? Like, if you're not happy with who you are, the habits, you know, that you formed, the people you're hanging out with, or just like what you're known for, what people in your area know you for, stuff like that, you just move. And now nobody knows you. Assuming you don't have like some crazy social media presence or something, right? Like nobody knows you, you could be whoever the fuck you want. And that is definitely like a reinvigorating type of feeling for sure, man. It's a really cool feeling. Because, you know, for me, I was in a relationship for 5 years when I was in Oregon. And I'd gotten out of that relationship. And it was just like everybody that I knew, like, knew me because of that relationship. Or like, you know, the relationship was a big part. It's like if you're married or something, right? Like people know you and your significant other, right? And so like, there's a million questions and stuff like that about like your relationship. Everywhere you go is like reminding you of places you went with that person, right? You have all these like memories attached to all these areas. And that was a big reason why I was like, I'm just moving out of Oregon. Like, I got way too many memories here. Basketball, thank you for the follow. Very nice of you, dude. It's like, I'm just moving out of Oregon, man. Fresh start. And, you know, I'm not really happy with the way that I did it. I did it in a way that, was kind of shitty. Like, I definitely think I could have went about it better, because the way that I went about it was basically just leaving, not saying anything to any of my friends that I've known since like 1st and 2nd grade. A lot of those guys, I didn't say anything to them. I just fucking left, dude. And that was definitely a mistake. Like, I should have communicated with them and I should have told them. Luckily, like, eventually we touched base with each other and we, like, now we talk all the time and stuff like that. But Like a lot of the people that you see on the street. Oh, shit. Can you animation cancel by pulling out the shield? You can. Is that actually faster? Not really. I mean, maybe a couple frames. Nothing big, though. But, yeah, I mean, it was just really nice to, like, get a fresh start. Nobody knew me there. Could be whoever I wanted. It was awesome. Getting on to move on in together, and the choice to sell this house soon or move before we could stay here and save up for a new house. This house is paid off already. That's awesome, dude. That's really cool. I look like an Oblivion character with Down syndrome. Well, I'll tell you what, brother. That character must have an insane jawline, because I've never seen a Down syndrome kid with a jawline like this. I haven't seen it. Feel free to post it in the comments, though. I'd love to see it. But goddamn, do I look good? Okay, you're a Chad. I lost this one. It's all right. It takes a real man to know when he's lost. You know? That's a good trait. Still protected. Motherfucker. Wrong gun. Can I beat your ass yet? Still no. Alright. Ow. Now can I beat your ass? Perfect. Really? Good night, sweet friends.
Hellgate eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
We're beginning to evacuate civilians now.
We good for secrets?
Thank you, Slayer.
Something down here. Can I get 5 big booms? Take care, Doritos. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Most people in their 20s don't realize their brand new car is almost, if not half the cost of a house sometimes. People are too obsessed with cars. You should never invest that much money in a depreciating asset. That's just economics 101, but people don't really think about that. They don't think about appreciating or depreciating assets. They just think about like, oh, what's gonna look cool on social media? What's gonna look cool when I like pick my buddy up from his place? This new Tesla is gonna look so sick, bro. Take care, Jordan. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. Accounting 101. I have and always will just go to the auction and get a decent little shitter. That has always been my strat. I got my 96 Mustang, dude, for like, I think it was literally like $1,800, maybe $2,000. And I drove state to state multiple times with the thing. I had that thing probably for 300,000 miles. It's fine. I had to replace the clutch once, had to do the water pump. I only had to replace the clutch because I taught my little sister how to fucking drive stick on it. She burnt it out. Else I probably would have been fine with that. But yeah. Completely fine. No issues. AC went out a couple times. That was pretty fucking brutal in Vegas and here in Arizona. That was pretty brutal. Out on road dead. I don't know. I had a Ford Mustang. I had 0 issues with it, man. I mean, maybe like the new stuff is bad. Like I said, mine was a 96, so old as hell. But yeah, I will never like buy a new car or something like that and finance the thing and spend like 30 grand. That's absurd to me. More than 30 grand even for a lot of people. It's insane. Like a lot of people, they're spending on a car payment what they could be spending on a mortgage, man. Oh. Bro got bumped. Oh. Bro's getting bodied. Mm. 98%. What did I miss? Oh, some gold. Okay, that's fine then. That's fine. I'm gonna see what Momo needs real quick. I don't know what his deal is. What's up, doggy? What's up, little man? What you need? Chihuahua? Okay, Chihuahua. But yeah, I'm also not a car guy. You know? I'm not a car guy. I don't care about cars. Cars are purely a tool to get me from point A to point B. Will it get me there safely? Is the gas mileage good? That's all I care about. Even if the gas mileage isn't good, on the Mustang it wasn't particularly great. It wasn't terrible, but like those are like the only things that matter to me. I don't care about drip or anything like that. I'm about computers. Well, see, the thing is with computers, it makes a difference, right? Like spending $3,000 on a 5090 gives me 100 extra FPS. It helps me make the stream look better, right? There's like a noticeable difference. With cars, you're spending way more money, right? You're spending like 30, 60 grand. And it's like, oh, this car accelerates faster. Brother, there's a speed limit. Who cares? Okay, you could get to the speed limit faster. Congratulations. We're all gonna be together anyway. My shitter is right next to your sports car. Like, we're at the same red light. We're getting to the same place. You know what I mean? It's like, it's never made sense to me. At all. I see a car purely as just a, you know, it's a tool to get me from point A to point B. But also, like, I don't have crazy RGB cool case or anything like for my PC. I have my PC in like a shitty cheap case because I don't care what it looks like. I care how it runs. So like if you were to see my PC, you'd be like, yeah, it's a pretty like whatever PC. Little do you know, it's got a 5090 and a 9800X 3D, 64 gigs of RAM. You know, it's got like top of the end hardware. But I don't give a fuck. What, am I gonna have a bitch over and she's gonna see my RGB PC with the clear panels and the fucking white case and implant me with your seed right now, Zach. I need to have your child. It doesn't give a fuck. The dude that's a felon that drives around in the shittiest little Honda Civic is pulling more pussy than like 99% of dudes out there that have nicer cars, bro. I don't think it matters. Honestly.
Shield is down, and the gate is taking
Now, if it's your
heavy
passion,
damage.
you know, more power to you, brother.
Slayer,
If it's
there's a
like what
turret
makes
in
you
the
happy
courtyard
and
you
stuff
can
like
use to
that,
hold them off.
hell yeah. But for me, I could not give less of a shit about what car I'm driving or what car other people are driving. Their Chrysler is a Bentley. Momo. Honestly, Momo probably gets me more bitches than any fancy sports car could ever get you. Just get yourself a Momo. He's only $600, bro. Get yourself a Momo. You'll be good. Ow. Ow. My face. It's so loud. He's coming to fuck me. I don't think shooting him in the head makes a difference, but I think it's funnier if I'm just blasting his face. I am still playing. I'll be playing for at least 12 hours. Asking, you see Momo like your feet guy? Oh, where Momo
They're
is.
inside the castle.
Oh, he's back there. You won't be able to see him.
Out.
Can't have pets in my building, or I would have already gotten a cat or a service dog. I can still get, but I'd rather not risk it for the biscuit. Probably fair. Better safe than sorry. Bonk. Oh, hey, man. Ow. Fire. Burns. Cool art. Illusory wall. Speaking of illusory wall, we still got that Elden Ring game coming out this year, too. Night Rain. That comes out at the end of this month, actually. Kind of crazy. Okay.
Vera, they're coming for the heart. I'll draw them away from the lifeboats.
Don't go alone. Commander, he signed off.
How do I get up here? Go gadget. Extendo flail. Oh, what's up, Owen? I win. Sorry. Be the bearer of bad news. I see some Lamborghini on a street where everything is overgrown. Most of the buildings are burnt out, abandoned or empty lots, and you have some 200K sports car just right in the middle of it. I mean, could be a drug dealer. I mean, that is a possibility, is it not? Could very well be a drug dealer. Oh, that's not who you were supposed to go for. What is the... There we go. Bong. Bong. Oh, the smart drug dealer is the one that's caught and then it owes all that money from jail. Like Better Call Saul, where the guy, the fucking like balding white dude that's stealing drugs from his work, and he gets the Humvee. That's so funny. That guy pissed me off, man. Ball time. I don't know how it uses ammo. I'm chucking a ball, brother. Oh! Okay, come on now. Brother? You're looking like me right now, not able to get it up. Come on. Embarrassing. Just embarrassing. Stinky boy, leave me alone. But yeah, I mean, for me, even with guns, like I'm definitely a more like function over fashion type of guy. Even with guns, it's like for me, Glocks are not like cool guns, you know. But I carry a Glock. Why? Because it's just reliable. Like that's what's most important to me is the function of it. Doesn't really matter if it's a car, a gun. How do you get that goddamn... I need that money, bro. It's like 100 buckaroos. I need it. Chicken head again? Chicken head. It's a new one. Never heard that one before. I don't even know what it means, but interesting. How's it going, Patrick? You look like a fully grown man. Commenting something like that on the internet. Interesting use of your time. Definitely an interesting use for a fully grown man. Precision AR-15 is definitely function over fashion. It's 13 pounds. Yeah. Is it reliable? Does it hit the target? I mean, that's really all I care about when it comes to guns, honestly. How the fuck do I get this? Right back here. Oh, aha. Goddamn time. Jesus Christ. Yippee. Ball to the balls. Bong. That's all that matters. Yep. It is. Like, cool guns are cool, don't get me wrong, but like for me, I think about it, I'm like, what's more important? Me being able to retire like significantly earlier than my peers? Like, I'd love to retire. I bought my house, have my citizenship and everything settled, and retire over in Japan by the time I'm 45. That would be peak. I would love that. It's like, well, how do you get there, right? How do you get to that point? It's not buying expensive cars. It's not wasting a bunch of money on, you know, depreciating assets. It's taking that money that you would love to spend on other stuff, and it's investing it. And even though it's boring, you know, it's boring, you're gonna turn that however much money into so much more over the course of 20 years, right? It's just so much smarter. Like, I really have to convince myself in order to get luxury things. Like, it was a fucking, like... I had to perform a whole lot of mental gymnastics and arguing with myself in order to get to the point of buying the 5090. Because I was just like... It was not an easy, thing to convince myself of, man. But I was like, I use my PC a ton. It'll allow me to do better streams. I'll be able to sell it. Like, I'll be able to sell it. You know, for almost full price when the next cards come out. Like, I really had to, like, convince myself of it, man. Oh. The Japan trip was a lot easier for me to convince myself, just because, like, you know, I've been interested in moving there for a long time, but I'm not gonna move somewhere I've never been. So, like, the Japan trip was pretty easy. Is it stable on the 5090? Your 4090 had some crashes? I've had 0 issues. I've had 0 issues at all. Guns are good investments if you buy the right ones. They only go up in value. That's the key part right there. If you buy the right ones. I mean, that argument could be made for a whole lot of things that are normally depreciating assets. The average Joe is not going to know what guns are going to go up in price or what uppers are going to go in price. Like, the average Joe is not going to know, you know, several years ago, like, oh, if I get the Daniel Defense, you know, AR-15, then it's gonna go up massively in price or whatever, right? Like, the average Joe is just gonna buy a Glock or something, and then it's just gonna go down in value or remain the exact same if you're lucky. But you're gonna have to sell it like third party. You can't sell it to like a gun store or something like that, you know. You're gonna have to find somebody that'll be interested in it. Which, that on its own is not the easiest thing in the world to do. God damn it, will you go away, sir? Oh. Fuck me. Now this actually hurts. But yeah, I haven't had any issues on the 5090. 9800 X3D. I've been streaming the game for 5 hours now. My settings are, I'm playing in 1440. I have DLSS on quality. I have 4x frame gen on. And I have every single thing on ultra. I'm getting basically 400 FPS constant. Maybe I drop down to like 360 every now and then. Yeah. No issues. 5090 is a damn beast. My high point, any of your guns. A 50 Deagle in gold. Like, the Deagle is like a cool gun, but it's so fucking heavy and so impractical. You would never, like, maybe you would carry it on camping like you would a giant revolver or something like that if you're worried about bears or something. But yeah, it's you know, for me at least, like, if I'm gonna spend money, it's going to be on something like that's going to have significant memories, or it's gonna be something that gets an absurd amount of use. Like, my PC gets a ton of use. You know, sometimes I use it for working. Most of the time I use my laptop, but sometimes I use it for working. That can be like 8 hours a day, like about 50 hours a week. Sometimes I almost always use it for schoolwork. That's another like 20-30 hours a week. I use it for streaming and gaming, which is who knows how much a week. Another like 20 hours maybe a week, something like that. Well, we're not playing right now, baby. Go lay down. We're not playing. You know? Yeah, I don't really regret at all, like, for example, the Japan trip. Because, one, the Japan trip was actually way cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Like, I thought I was easily going to spend over 10K on the Japan trip. I pulled out 12K for it, and it only ended up being, it only ended up being like 4K, which was like way cheaper than I thought it would be. And that's for a little over 3 weeks, man. And that's including the airfare and everything. Like, that is everything, including the places I stayed at, food, souvenirs, literally everything was only about, it was like 4,400. Insane, dude. Who's Biden? Chose Biden's Spanish. Japanese yen is quite low. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Each dollar is about 140 to 150 yen. So you're essentially getting, like, with the way that their system is set up, is like 100 yen is about equal to our dollar, a bit less actually, but so you're essentially getting 40 to 50% more value, you know, for each of your dollars, which is insane value. Yeah, you go out and you get a full meal and it'll be like 1,000 yen, which would come out to like, you know, $6.70 or something like that. Like, it's pretty wild. Meanwhile, here in the US, that's like a Big Mac. If that gets you a Big Mac. I don't even know if that gets you a Big Mac these days. I never eat out fast food, but you know, you eat out and it's so cheap. It's awesome, man. Like, I definitely recommend knowing some Japanese, 100%. I recommend, at the very least, like, knowing how to read katakana. That helps a ton. Knowing a bit of Japanese helps a lot. Because people will tell you that people in Japan speak English. They're lying. No one speaks English. Not in Tokyo. Not in the tourist areas. No one speaks English, bro. We met 3 people in over 3 weeks that actually spoke, I would say, acceptable English. I had so many people before I went over there being like, oh yeah, you don't really have to learn Japanese, dude. They speak English over there. No. No, they do not. Like, you'll be amazed how much you can get away with just, you know, speaking like a caveman. Don't get me wrong. Just like, ooh, ah, ooh, aha, yee, ooh. You know, you can get away a little with, quite a bit with caveman speak. But, like, learning their train systems, good fucking luck. If you don't speak any Japanese, dude, that shit is so confusing. You'll try, you have no idea like how to ask for directions or anything. At least learn like the number one thing you can learn, wa doko desu ka, okay? Which means like where is, and then you just put whatever word you are looking for at the beginning, right? So eki wa doko desu ka if you're looking for, you know, the train, right? Homu wa doko desu ka if you're looking for like the train platform. Toire wa doko desu ka, you're looking for the toilet, right? Like just wa doko desu ka can get you pretty fucking far in terms of like asking for directions and stuff like that. But yeah, it's, if you speak like no English, it is, or sorry, no Japanese, I can only imagine how difficult it would be. It would not be easy. Like, I was studying Japanese for like 2 years beforehand. And even then I was like, man, I don't know shit. Yeah, you could say maid cafe wa doko desu ka. You definitely could. Because the interesting thing about Japanese is they usually put the subject first. So whereas in English we would say, where is the maid cafe? In Japanese you say maid cafe, where is it? Almost like a caveman speak or something like that. They put the subject first.
The final transports are ready to launch.
So, no, wait, no, wait, no! I missed secrets! I got a year to get the basics of Japanese down. Katakana, just learn katakana, that will help you a lot. Because katakana is their alphabet specifically for foreign words. Which means as long as you know katakana, you can sound things out and you can understand what they are, right? So like a good thing, like a good example was I was in the hotel and they had like 10 bottles and I was like, what the hell are these bottles? Like which one is shampoo, right? Like I had no idea. But because I knew katakana, I could look at them and I could sound them out and I was like, conditioner. Oh, okay, so this is conditioner, right? Shampoo. Okay, here's a shampoo. So like if you know katakana, that can help you a lot because you can typically just sound things out, and since they're based upon English, most of the time, sometimes it's not, but 99% of the time, the stuff that you sound out in katakana is based on English. You can put it together. Even if you don't know, you know, the hiragana for it. What the hell? Definitely starting to get the combat flow down more for this game. Yeah, because in Japanese, they essentially have 3 alphabets, kind of. They have hiragana, which you can think of as like our alphabet, right? It's just your standard alphabet. It spells out the words in Japanese. Then they have katakana, which is a separate alphabet that is specifically for foreign words. And then they have kanji, which is insanely difficult, super hard, like 1,000 different characters, can mean multiple different words depending on the context that it's in. You're not going to learn kanji in 1 year. You're not going to learn kanji in 2. It's going to take you a very long time to learn kanji. Kanji is a pain in the ass. But you can learn hiragana and katakana just like in a month, probably. Like, pretty easily.
Structural damage detected.
Where the hell's this money at? Oh. Yippee! What's up, homies? What alphabet is the most beneficial? If you don't speak Japanese, the most beneficial is definitely katakana, because at least you can do something with that. Knowing hiragana is obviously the best if you speak Japanese. But think of it this way. If you know the English alphabet, but you don't speak English, you could sound out DOG all day and know that it sounds like dog. But you have no idea what a dog is because you don't know the word for a dog. So learning hiragana is great. You'll be able to sound out stuff and know how to say it in Japanese, but you won't know what the fuck it says. Katakana, at least, since most of it's based upon English, you can sound it out and have a good idea of what it is. Who is Kashmir in the Discord? I don't know. I don't know who most people are in the Discord because everybody uses different fucking usernames than their YouTube username. So I never have any idea who's who. I feel like I should make it a rule to like just rename people to their YouTube usernames just in the server, but I also don't really care that much, so. Say my name. What was my favorite part about my Japan trip? I really enjoyed Enna. I really liked Enna. The city is cool, but I'm not a city boy. I've never been a city boy. So the city is like, it was very cool, don't get me wrong. But because I'm not a city boy, it got very taxing for me. I was very ready to be done with the city and the crowded trains and all of that. Whereas Enna it was just so chill, man. It was so chill. Yeah, I was the only fucking, me and my family were the only foreigners there. God damn it, I thought. but it was just really chill. Okay, that's awesome. I love that. Motherfucker! Get out of here! Go away, you cunt! You can't parry when you're swapping weapons. That's crazy. You die. That's actually crazy. You can't parry when you're swapping weapons. First time I realized that.
Several demonic signals are moving to King Novik's position.
Can't get over how good the GTA 6 trailer looks. I do 3D modeling and make game assets. Yeah, but none of it's gameplay. You know, I would pump the brakes. None of it's gameplay. Like, I know people are really glazing it. We have not seen like any gameplay. It could all be cutscenes for all we know. Like, the only thing people are like, oh, that's definitely gameplay. We still don't even know if it's gameplay, and it's where the guy walks through a fucking door. You know? So I say pump the brakes, because like the foliage density and stuff like that, I just don't think it's really possible to get that on a base PS5 running at 30 FPS in a full open world with all of the resolution and anti-aliasing on the shadows and stuff. I just don't think it's possible. I mean, you're talking about a 2070 Super running something that looks like that. Anybody that knows anything about PCs is like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. And I hope it's great. Don't get me wrong. I hope it's awesome. But I'm gonna wait until I see real gameplay before I, you know, start glazing it or anything. Some gameplay in the trailer captured on a base PS5 that's directly... Where's the gameplay, Fuzz? Where's the gameplay? Tell me the exact time frame of the gameplay. I'll pull it up on stream right now. I did not see anything that looked 100% like gameplay. Rockstar got Red Dead running on a base PS4 though. I think they said it was all captured in GTA Editor or some shit. Okay, but that doesn't mean that it's gameplay. I mean, you can go into an editor and cutscenes as well. Like, how's the game look when you're driving, right? When you're going 100 miles per hour and it has to render all of that stuff at Mach 10 because you're flying through the levels, how is that gonna look? I just don't think they can have that foliage density. And even Digital Foundry said this, and they are like the tech dudes. They know more about tech than probably every single person in this chat combined, you know? And even they were like, I just don't think it's possible. Like, the foliage density, the anti-aliasing on everything, the shadow resolution, all of that is just... It's just like not possible. And don't get me wrong, Red Dead 2 looks great, man. Red Dead 2 looks awesome. But it doesn't look that good. If anyone could do it, it'd be Rockstar. There's only so much you can do, you know? Like, I'm all for, like, putting faith in devs and everything, but they're not fucking, you know, witchcraft or anything. Like, they're not somehow making the 2070 Super equivalent that's in the PS5, like, not a 2070 Super. They're not making that thing into a 5090, you know? We'll see. We'll see. I want it to be great. I mean, we also just have literally no idea about, like, the gameplay or anything. Like, we've seen dude get jumped on by chick. That's about it. You know, that's the extent of it. Chick really wants to bang dude. So we'll have to see. I'm not worried about optimization. I'm sure it'll hit 30. I mean, it's gross that it's 30, but I understand. They're working with really shitty hardware. What's up, homie? Even though the king's been an asshole to me. But bro is scared. Oh, she was seeing her life flash before her fucking eyes. Haha, get pranked. Oh shit! Run! God damn. I can't believe I missed that fucking secret. You dropped it in the Discord? Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. GTA 6 first official gameplay is better than we could have imagined. Just had no idea what we were looking at wasn't a cutscene. Rockstar Games finally released the second trailer, GTA 6, earlier this week, but many fans had the same question. Jesus fucking pop-ups. Oh my god. That's cool and all, but where the hell was the actual gameplay? It turns out we were already looking at it. I still genuinely cannot discern the cutscenes from the gameplay even after I've rewatched the trailer half a dozen times. So how do we know this for sure? Because Rockstar Games told us themselves in a tweet posted last night. GTA 6 Trailer 2 was captured entirely in-game from a PlayStation 5, comprised of equal parts gameplay and cutscene. Yeah, but they also consider gameplay to be like in Red Dead 2 when you're in the camp and people are talking to each other, right? If you actually go in and you like zoom in on that, it is like very not representative of the actual gameplay. You know, when it comes to like the animations, when it comes to the quality on the people. Like, clearly much more effort has been put into like those camp conversations, for example, versus like just walking around talking to random NPC. So I don't know. Until I see, this is what the game looks like. Dude walking, dude shooting, dude taking car, dude driving. Until I see that, I'm not at all taking it. Yeah, I don't know, Venix. I mean, I have no idea who you are, and I have no idea your background, and you could just be like a Redditor pretending. You know? I know Digital Foundry, and they've been making videos for forever. So I'm gonna go with them. And I'm gonna take what they say. Don't see us getting anything else this year GTA related. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we did. Like, maybe video game awards? You might get something else? Because there's not really anything else. Like, there's Summer Games Fest, which typically has big releases, but I don't think you're gonna see something there. And then there's, like, video game awards, right? And video game awards is, like, the biggest one, so that's where I would assume we would see something. But I mean, the truth is they don't need to release anything, right? They're not like a game studio that needs to advertise their game or anything like that. So it's not like they have any like marketing reason that they need to do it. Like the game is going to sell like crazy anyway. What game is next after this one? I don't know, Jason. We'll find out. Depends how long it takes me to get through this. I don't know, man. We just started the game.
Vera, if the tether is removed, the Makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do?
Nothing.
Bang him.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator. That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands.
Yeah, they always show a bunch of shit.
None of us would survive.
I mean, Summer Game Fest should be coming up soon here as well. That's usually in June or July, and that has a lot of big reveals also. Not to the same level
Unlock the Ancestral Forge.
of the video game awards, but they usually have a couple like actual real big ones.
I ask only to be heard. Contact the ministry.
I was like,
are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust. That is why you allow me to speak.
you know Fatty's about to buckle. You know it.
Commander, he's on site. Good. team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
I'm meeting him at the forge. This is a cool level of forest, nighttime forest area. I hope it's not like the trilogy, bro. The GTA trilogy was so fucking terrible. I really hope they learn their lesson with the GTA trilogy and like they're actually getting a better studio to work on the GTA 4 remaster, if that's true, because holy shit, that trilogy was a disaster. Honestly, the Red Dead wasn't very good either. I wish they would like put a little bit more effort in to their like PC releases and stuff like that. The old dinosaur game? What, Turok? They shut down Grove Street Games. Good. Those dudes. Catastrophic. Absolutely horrendous. Yeah, for me, I think there's a lot of emotions tied to, there's a lot of emotions tied to GTA for a lot of people. And I think that that's the beauty of me, is I don't give a fuck about GTA. So that's why it's so easy for me to like kind of question a lot of this stuff. Because I don't care at all about GTA, bro. I've only played GTA 5. I just played that like a year ago. My first one. So, you know, I'm not really like caught up in hype or anything along those lines. I'm just treating it like I would any other game. And to me, I can't get it up. What I would do with every other game, this is what I did with Black Myth Wukong. I was wrong when it came to Black Myth Wukong. Like when I saw the gameplay for Black Myth Wukong, I repeatedly called it a fake game. I was like, there's no way it's gonna look this good on release. There's no way. And it did. There's nothing more that I love than being wrong, you know? And things to be better than I thought. It happens all the time. So I hope it's the case, but I treat every single game the exact same. And I don't judge stuff until I actually see full on just gameplay. Show me gameplay. Ideally, what I would really love to see is like a preview session where people are allowed to play it. That's what I usually really like. Because like even with gameplay reveals and stuff, a lot of the times you're you know, it's still like highly cold, refined and edited experience. So like the best for me is when it's actual like content creators are allowed to play it and like preview it. I don't hate Digital Foundry, but they're not game devs, and there are plenty of examples of them describing things wrong, getting corrected in the comments. Oh, for sure. Everybody's wrong from time to time. Oh, yeah. But when it comes down to, like, pixel counting and frame time graphing and shit like that, which is what they, you know, they mostly do, I think they do a great job of that. And I mean, even if you just like pause the GTA 6 trailer yourself without having to count pixels or anything. You're like, bro, that is insane levels of like shadow mapping and real-time reflections and stuff like that to be going 24/7 during gameplay, like insane. God damn it. These guys are tough because you can't lock onto these guys. God damn. That was a bit of a toughie. Hey, Sajan. How's the game? It's quite good. I'd say it's great. I don't think it's to the same level as the other two modern Doom games, but I think it's very good nonetheless. That one mission where you have to fly into the building using RC planes is almost impossible to complete now. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, if the game does look that good on console, like if they can get it looking that good on console, boy oh boy, I can't wait to see the PC version. It's gonna be awesome. Sad, I'm probably gonna have to wait like 2 years, maybe even longer, for the PC version. Absolutely sucks. Ow. Might just be a setting for path tracing. 2029 for PC? That's just fucking criminal, bro. That's actually criminal. I wonder if torrenting actually does cut into their profits that much, or if they actually do make that much more money off of double dipping, to where like there's an actual big reason for that. Because, like, obviously those are the only two reasons that you do a delayed launch, right? Is like if you're really worried about torrenting, which I don't know what DRM they use, but I mean that's usually something you could just solve with a good DRM like the Nuvo or something. Knowing Rockstar, they probably use their own DRM. Or if they really do make that much more money off of people double dipping. Yeah, because like if you look at how Cyberpunk runs on console, man, like Cyberpunk does not look even that good, and it does not run that good on like PS5. Especially once you talk about like starting to turn up the graphics and shit like that. Like, that could get rough, man. Yeah, it is night and day for sure to play like Cyberpunk without like normally I kind of laugh at ray tracing and I mean path tracing isn't in too much shit now, so like, you know, you don't really see path tracing too often as of yet. It's still pretty fresh tech and it's also like very, very demanding. At least in terms of gaming, it's pretty fresh. So normally I just kind of scoff when it comes to ray tracing, but Cyberpunk is one of those rare exceptions, man, where it actually does look so much better with ray tracing, and especially with path tracing, that I think it's actually worth losing the frames and stuff to justify. Based rendering materials like metals get their color from the environment and not the texture. That's why ray tracing makes it look so nice. Yeah, that makes sense. God damn. I fucking flew, bro. I guess I may as well just spend my gold on this stuff because there's not really a reason to spend gold. Or like, there's not something where it's like, oh no, I don't have enough gold. So may as well just spend gold. Gotten better at handling the snake demons. They're much easier in this
The player
game.
has reached the cliffside barracks.
The snake games or the snake dudes in Eternal are so much harder. What's that do? This is a big ass level. Holy shit. It's an Oblivion gate. Oh! I cannot get over one being the fucking shotgun button. It keeps messing me up, man. She's a toughie. Where's the guy I need to kill? There you are. I close the Oblivion gate.
The
I
cannons
did.
in the watchtower can clear a path.
Yeah, I have not seen the ones that like the ghosts that empower others as of yet. Not yet. They might exist. I need 200 for that. I hated those ghosts, so yeah, they were very tough. Actually, I have full. How do I get up there? So it seems like if you do a finisher while you're in the air, then it will actually do a glory kill. It seems like that's the only way to do a glory kill from what I've seen. Climb up there. Okay. I've been trolled. It's only out if you buy the $100 version, Ringos. Normal release date is the 15th. So 15th, if you want to play it normally or on Game Pass. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's quite fun. There's money over there. Money, money, money. Time to figure out how to open this now. The plot of this Doom so far: big angry demon man tweaks out and Doom guy has to clean up. Plot of the game so far is that the makers have Doomslayer under their control via essentially like an energy mechanism that has a bomb in it, and they're just utilizing him essentially like a weapon. Meanwhile, the one of the prince demons is attempting to acquire something called the Heart of Argent. We don't really know what that is as of yet, nor do we know what it's used for, but... Lol. Never got the maker's word a thing in Doom Eternal, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, they're like the big bads in Doom Eternal. Funky demons playing it being gods, essentially.
These mines were built to harvest the raw
trying to act like they're better than other demons. Trying to act like they're angels or something when they're actually shitters like all the rest.
The forge is inside.
It's definitely slower than Eternal, for sure. Now, whether or not that's the right decision, I think is honestly entirely subjective. For me personally, I think I like Eternal more. Just in the pacing and everything. But, also, I'm just not entirely used to the mechanics here. I'm very used to like Doom 2016 and Eternal mechanics of like quick swapping weapons for DPS phases and stuff. You can't really quick swap weapons at all. So there was a dude in my Doom Eternal stream that was like, I hate Doom Eternal because it's just weapon quick swapping city, right? Well, that dude will be very happy because quick swapping is not really a thing at all in this game. Like, say I have the shotgun out, right? say I want to shoot and then like swap to something else, right? Like I want to shoot and then I want to swap to another heavy hitter like this ballistic gun, right? Well, this is the speed of that. Literally the slowest thing I can imagine. You have to finish the entire reload before you can swap. So there is no more like shoot with the super shotty, shoot with the railgun, right? Or shoot with the your rocket launcher. There's no more of that. And that is like 100% of the gameplay in Doom Eternal, and also a huge part of the gameplay in Doom 2016. This game is far more about like a bunch of guns get buffed up when you parry, for example. Like this gets empowered when you parry. So it's all about like keeping this weapon out, parrying an attack, shooting, parrying an attack, shooting, meleeing. Oil the joints. Yeah, it's criminally slow, like how fast you swap weapons. Like swapping between the rocket launcher and scope rifle in Eternal. I'm not gonna miss the swap system very much. I liked it. I thought it was a nice callback to like old boomer shooters, right? Old boomer shooters were very much about like shooting with this, like Serious Sam. See, this game is all about like parry, shoot, parry, shoot. Maybe throw in a melee, maybe throw in a shield toss. I really liked it, but you know, like that guy in chat, like some people apparently really did not like it, so. How do I get this open? I wonder. I need to throw this there. How do I get that open? My gun has no audio. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, here's the thing. Right there. That. And then that. Aha. Oh, and I can't even see it. Okay. Well, first bug. Oh. Now we can hear. Okay. Alright, audio's back. That was a weird one. Very weird little bug. There's a thingy over here. I'm okay with both systems. The game seems to be built for the pace. Do you like the comparison with boomer shooters for the swap system? I haven't looked at it from that angle. Yeah, I mean, it was a very big part of like boomer shooters back then. You know, Serious Sam, Painkiller. They were all about like, okay, shoot with this gun and then swap to this gun and then swap to this gun, right? I mean, literally one of the core features of being a boomer shooter is having a shit ton of weapons. That is like integral to the boomer shooter experience. Also, I miss the glory kills. I do. I love glory kills, man. I always liked Ori kills a lot.
That lift will take you down.
I missed a secret. Oh.
We're not far now.
Flamethrowers were loud? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like a different pace, a whole new set of mechanics that you have to get used to, but I don't think it's bad. I just think as I get older, it gets harder and harder for me to like learn new things. What is this? Rocket launcher? Grenade launcher. Fires an arcing projectile that can deal high direct hit and explosive damage. Okay. Oh. So like as I get older, I find it that I'm like much worse with adapting to new mechanics and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's mostly what's happening. It's just that like I'm not really used to the new mechanics. I mean, I have so many hours in Doom 2016. Okay, I don't know what I got caught on there, a little lip or something. I have so many hours in Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, you know. So I don't think it's bad. There are things that I do think are like definite negatives, like not having McGordon.
Picking up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
But overall, like, I think a lot of that shit is just preference based. I think some people will be probably quite fine. I also just think that their system for swapping is terrible. For like swapping between weapons instead of like just doing what, I don't know, I feel like fucking every other game does. Every other boomer shooter and what Doom did previously. Where each button is a different weapon. This one doesn't have that, which is like a very strange decision that I don't know why they did. So this one is like, you press 2. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this guy? Are you the marauder of this game? Oh! Okay. Charge up my shield by killing the peons. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was a little glitchy, but okay. Definitely not as tough as the Marauders. I haven't even used a grenade launcher. Should probably use that. Try it out. I think I got all the secrets, actually. How am I liking the game? I think it's great. It's great. It's definitely very different, and I can see how some people will dislike it. But, you know, I probably have it at like an 8 out of 10 right now. Depending on how the story goes, I could see it boosting up to like an 8.5. I don't know if it's going to quite hit the level of Doom 2016 or Eternal for me personally. But, it's pretty good. Execute 5 dazed enemies with a oops, I didn't even look at the challenges. Ghostbuster. Dude, we're only on chapter 9 out of 22 after 6 hours. To put that into perspective, I beat Doom 2016, the entire game, on Nightmare, same difficulty, in 7 hours. And I'm only on 9 of 22. Holy shit. This is, they were not kidding when they said it's going to be like double or triple the game since they cut out multiplayer.
The mine is open.
God damn. It's a lot of video game.
That heart powers the forge.
What the fuck?
It needs to be reactivated.
In for the long haul, yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying the game, so I don't mind. Every third direct hit drops cluster grenades that deal area damage. Direct hits with the grenade launcher drop cluster grenades when hitting a demon affected with the saw. Every second direct hit drops cluster grenades. You help the algorithm. Oh, it's all good, dude. You have to remember, it's a weekday at 8:45 a.m. and my audience is primarily Americans, right? So most people are gonna be working right now. It's totally to be expected that viewer numbers and stuff are going to be low. I died there? I'm fucking slow. Really? I died there, bro? That's crazy. That slow is no joke. More of the stream is becoming European. I mean, not according to the analytics. According to the analytics, we're still at like 92% American. So. Well, of course, the analytics count views from streams, videos, shorts, everything. So it's just an amalgamation, but the vast majority of the views are from the streams. So. Dutch. No wonder you like Rockstar so much. Dutch. It's okay. Motherfucker. Fuck you. God damn. Boob on my forehead or a ball sack on each knee. Well, listen, brother. Once you start to get my age, your ball sack's already down to your knees. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking the ball sack on the knee every day of the week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, God. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret tunnel. ASMR Zach. Hey, don't blame me for your weird ass streams you're gonna have. Let's read about the Ancestral Forge. I'm interested. In ancient times, two titanic ancestrals, Tharok the Mighty and Eligus the Wise, clashed in a battle of unimaginable ferocity. The earth trembled as Tharok struck down Eligus with a colossal blade, its impact forming the mountain range that now cradles Titan's Forge. Within the remains of the fallen draconic ancestral, the Sentinels have wrought a forge of legend. Here, they mine the ancestral's remains and extract the ancient blood, distilling it into an arcane fuel. High priests from bygone eras could awaken dormant energies within the giant sword, imbuing the ancestral blood with otherworldly power. It sticks to the inside of your leg. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, this is the new Doom. How do I get down there? This looks like it heads down. Aha. Random streams all morning saying dumb shit, farming clips, and you're there, the only one that took them as a joke. Good shit, bro. Okay. Thanks, I guess. I don't know how you could take a comment seriously when it's about having a boob on your forehead or ball sacks on your knee. It's not exactly a Shakespearean level, you know, comment and debate. People get mad. People get mad about ballsack knees and boob heads. Interesting. You can't really be streaming in the shorts sphere and you know, have a temper where you actually care about like dumb horseshit, because I mean, dumb horseshit is literally probably 80% of the comments from new viewers. Or in the case, if you have someone like Kenzie, 80% of returning viewers as well. This gun is so fucking good, it's insane. You just get ammo back every single time you parry. It literally doesn't make any sense. Every time you parry, it powers your next shot. This gun is just insane. Does insane damage. It's like the only gun you need the entire game. Those armored things are pinkies? Yes, they are. Riders on them. Ow. I'm like 1 HP. About to get absolutely cooked. Oh. Dude! Jesus Christ, I'm flying through lives. I literally died by a fucking minion. Will you stop, you piece of shit? Dude, the extra enemies are just such assholes. Can you die, please? Oh. Please die. Oh, shit. Well, that was actually very difficult. And only because I have 95 dudes ass blasting me. This game definitely still suffers from the Doom Eternal problem, which Doom 2016 never had. They make the throwaway enemies very strong. And then they still do the same thing where there's infinite peons essentially. There's infinite peons every single combat encounter until you beat the big boys. Now the problem with that, like the reason they do that is so you have, you know, enemies to get ammo off of and armor and health and stuff. But the problem with it in Eternal, and the same problem with it in this, is that those enemies are actually pretty fucking tough. Like if you don't deal with them, they will kill you, dude. But you can't deal with them because there's an infinite amount of them. And I feel like Doom 2016 got that perfectly right, because in Doom 2016, the throwaway enemies, like the peons, are almost always just zombies. And those aren't threatening at all, but it still gives you, you know, that target to get health back and stuff like that. So it's definitely a little bit frustrating because you're just trying to get by and you're trying to focus the big bad, and then you just have like these dudes firing a million shots at you. Now in this game you have like the shield guys, so like the shield guys are just shooting the shit out of you the whole time. And you have the spiders, like the spiders, I don't remember what they're called. What are they called? What are these guys called? I always forget what these guys are called. Is it a cyber demon? No. What are these guys called? What the hell are these guys called? Wait, they don't even have it here. They don't even have the enemy type here. It's kind of like these guys. They're like the little spiders with the guns on top, where in Eternal you had to snipe the gun. They don't even have it here. That's so weird. Yeah, they don't even have it. But those dudes are now considered like normal enemies. Those guys are so fucking annoying because the whole time they're just beep 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 beep. And obviously on Nightmare you take so much damage. And it breaks your shield really fast too. And they don't have like any variable attacks. Arachnotron, is that what it's called? Yeah, those guys. So now you have the shield enemies that count as like peons that will infinitely spawn, and you have the Arachnotrons that will infinitely spawn. It's like, bro, isn't this like a little much? I feel like it's just a little bit much now for infinitely spawning enemies. I'm trying to find this stupid other dog even. I'm not seeing him. He's not on the map either. No arc files and no engineers yet, no. Which no arc file would be nice. Also no buff totems, which thank fucking God, bro. Buff totems was the worst thing in all of Doom Eternal that they added. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea. It was terrible. It was horrendous. I hated it. Thank God, no buff totems. I don't have to solve a little puzzle mid-fight while I'm fighting a bunch of dudes that are cracked out. That are like one-shotting me. Okay, I think the secret was here. Right here, yep. At least Super Shot, he can just one-tap them, apparently. Were there any other places where I needed the key? I don't actually remember. Maybe right here. Oh yeah, back at the entrance. Yeah, I remember. Where was the entrance? Was it this way? Yes. Yeah, it's just engagement bait, man. Gets people to click and comment on the stream. YouTube uses an engagement-based algorithm that incentivizes content creators to get comments on their content. Whatever. You tonight. Black animal, black animal. Now do I have to go back to the thing? Did I get all the doggies, I wonder? Where was the thing? Oh, it's over there on the right. Wonder if that's all the doggies. Ow. I'm gonna go around this way. Bye-bye. What is this? The fuck is this? Oh, I think this is the thing for the final upgrade. Hell yeah. We get a big boy upgrade. Yippee! Boing, boing, boing. super shoddy. An increased number of projectiles. Increased number of projectiles. Headshots refill a portion of your next melee charge. That's kind of mid. Chain shot projectiles fired at maximum charge explode when hitting a demon. Killing a shocked demon with the cycler builds charge based on the size of the demon. The cycler deals increased damage at maximum charge. That one seems pretty good. A few of these are just pretty mid. We're just gonna go extra projectiles. Extra projectiles, more damage, good. Mastery challenge. Hit demons with every pellet from the super shotgun. I wonder what that does. Oh, I'm gonna level that up. Max out the shield. Hit enemies with every pellet. Ow. Fucking asshole. What the hell? I'm sent to the goddamn Shadow Realm. What the fuck? What the hell? Yo, prideful with the 5 gifted. Thank you, dude. That's very nice of you. Very unnecessary. Thank you, though. Very nice. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hello, Philip. That is gonna keep happening. That is gonna keep happening. Indeed gonna keep happening. Was that the last one? Whenever I say was that the last one, there's always one more. Oh. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Every time. I'm like, yeah, that's the last one. There's always one more. Thank you, Jin. Very nice of you. And we got a couple regulars that got gifted. Kings, Miss Valdez, and Papa, I think, are all regulars, so that's cool. Very nice. Maybe Human and Blazar as well. Maybe they're just not the most chatty of individuals. Very possible. Lurkers are still, you know, appreciated. What the hell's that? Oh, it's an extra life. Yeah, every time I'm like, okay, that's it. That's never it. Why is it spawning dudes behind me? Nothing personal, bro. I just need to get this challenge done. In order to get the challenge done, I gotta spend 20 seconds. There we go. Challenge done. Thank you. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Oh! Chat is usually bonkers. I can understand just lurking. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, it's just Kenzie's fault. I blame Kenzie for most of the lurking that occurs. But also, a lot of people just like to lurk. I mean, the majority of viewers on live streams, at least, are lurkers. Like, chatters are actually such a small amount of the viewers. Do you get notifications whenever you've been gifted? I don't think so, because a lot of times people come in, they're like, oh, hey, my name is a different color. I want to play this so bad, but you got to get the deluxe. It's only 2 days, you know? Don't give in to FOMO, dude. Don't give in to FOMO. It's not worth the $100. It's only 2 days. It'll be on Game Pass and everything. Bought Game Pass for 33 and Doom 33 was a blast. Worth the Game Pass. Oh yeah, Expedition 33 definitely worth a Game Pass subscription. Will I be live tomorrow? Yeah, I'd assume so.
The heart has been primed.
Yeah.
We can use the forge now.
I don't know if I'll call out tomorrow. I might, because it still only counts as like one call out. You know, as long as they're consecutive, so I might. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, 6 hours, 48 minutes. I only have 4 out of 9 secrets. It's kind of crazy. Oh, there's still a thing over here. Oh, as in years? At least 8. At least 8. I don't know for sure. I think my oldest... I'd have to check my Twitch and look for like the oldest clips. And see like when those were. But even then, those aren't like the greatest indicator, because obviously when you're starting off streaming, you don't have anyone watching your shit, so you don't have anybody clipping your stuff. So, but that would be like a decent start point. Because I know for videos, I've been making videos since I was like 12 years old. So that's been like 16 years. But it's a little... It's definitely later in terms of streaming. I just don't know when exactly it was. I don't know. I mean, it seems like I got a lot of the stuff here. Big boy. Ow! That hit me? Oh! I'm not using a life sigil for that. Not expecting. 2015 was the last time I tried to figure this out. Game a lot as a hobby, so you're thinking about starting streaming? I mean, there's no downside to streaming. I mean, unless you have like social anxiety or something. I mean, there's really no downside to starting streaming. At worst, you're just like, you know, like 85, 90% of streamers and you don't have anybody watching the stream. And at best, it's, you know, free money and like you can meet cool people and have a cool community, you know? Ow. I mean, that's the coolest thing in my opinion about streaming is just like meeting new people and shooting the shit and learning new things and hey Francisco, how's it going, dude? But yeah, I mean, that's what I really like about streaming. I have missed a ruby. I cannot miss a ruby. I need that. Where are these secrets at, dude? Where are they at? There's some well-hidden secrets. But yeah, really no downside. I mean, for me, I streamed for at least like 7 years without making a single penny from streaming, but I still really liked it. Like, I still loved streaming. I've loved it this whole time. A lot of that time I was streaming to like 0 people or 1, maybe 3 people on a good day. And, you know, I wasn't making any money from it, but I was still having a blast. Just a really nice, convenient way to like capture memories and stuff like that. Look like Mike from Stranger Things. I don't know who that is. I've definitely aged very well, though. I will say that I look significantly better now than I did back then. I've aged well. If I ever got the chance to do streaming full time, would I? No, I wouldn't. I mean, it depends what you consider full time, I suppose. But like, would I do streaming as a job? No, never. That has never been something that interested me. I went to school for too damn long, dude. I've been in college since 2015. You know? That would be so much time and money invested into my education and my future and stuff to just toss away to play video games? Nah. And I think it would just not be very fun because it would lose that luster. Like, the reason why I enjoy streaming so much now is because I don't have to do it and I can do it whenever I want and it's just fun. If I had to do it for a job, it would lose a lot of that fun, I think. Wish I had a glow up like that. I mean, start exercising, start, you know, eating better. That's basically like all I did. Started exercising, started eating better, and boom. Job has to be fulfilling. Well, also, I was raised to where your job should be a proper utilization of your skill set and it should be beneficial to your community and to society. And maybe controversial take, but I think I contribute a lot more to society as a scientist than I would as a streamer. I know, crazy controversial take, but I also think it's just a better use of my skill set. Like, it would be such a shame to have somebody very gifted in art and not try and pursue being an artist, right? Or somebody really gifted in science and math like me and have me not pursue like a career in STEM. I think it's kind of just a waste of your talents. Now, don't get me wrong, the money would be nice and stuff like that. It's not like I'm gonna stop streaming if I started making a bunch of money through streaming or something, but I would never have it be my job. Do I mind sharing a bit more of what work entails as a chemist? Yeah, I mean, for me personally, my job is very simple, very boring. I have essentially a database that veterinary clinics and shelters, they will have, let's say their phlebotomist draw blood from somebody's pet, or if it's a shelter from a stray, and they'll upload it to the database, and they probably don't have time, or maybe they don't have the equipment in order to do the proper lab work. All of this lab results and stuff like that get uploaded to our data bank, and then me and everybody in my department is allotted a certain amount of lab reports to get done with in your day. And you know, as you finish one, you'll get allotted another one, and essentially all you're doing is you're looking at the results, you're cross-referencing them from what is considered healthy for whatever the test may be. If it's a fecal sample, or if it's a blood sample, right? You're cross-referencing it, an enzyme panel, whatever it may be. You're looking at the results of the animal, and then you're looking at the results of what is healthy. You're looking at, oh, if this level is high, then it could be an indicator of this disease, etc., etc. You're compiling all of those lab results in typically an Excel form, in a like fully finished lab report, and then you're sending it off to wherever you're sending it off to. So that could be like a vet's office, that could be an animal shelter. Occasionally that can be actually contacting the owners of the animal, like the owners of the pets, and letting them know if it's something like particularly invasive or problematic. And yeah, you're just letting them know that either the animal's healthy, the animal's not, and then depending on if it's, you know, a veterinary clinic or something like that, they have a lot of times they'll have like an online portal for, I mean, I'm sure you guys know this. If you have animals, you've taken them to a veterinary clinic or something like that, a lot of times they'll have an online portal where you can access lab results and stuff like that. So sometimes we'll also go ahead and update the lab like results on their online portal, on their account, if it's something that, a database that we have access to. So that's essentially my work, is I just assist in compiling the finalized lab results for people's animals or strays, so that I can help alleviate the workload for maybe a shelter, and that can directly help so they don't have to put down animals as often in the shelter, because they just get overloaded with, you know, strays, and they don't know what to do with them, and they can't process all the lab work. Or if it's just a smaller clinic that's having a higher workload, because a lot of those clinics, they won't actually have technicians or like scientists in the lab 7 days a week. Sometimes they'll only have them a couple days of the week in there. Don't get me wrong, a lot of vets can actually do a lot of the lab work themselves. A lot of like clinics don't need assistance at all. They're perfectly trained to do it themselves. But specifically with the shelters and some of those smaller clinics that are unable to do so, the outreach program I work with kind of assists them in getting the job done. So that's kind of my day. You know, I get allotted a set amount of reports I need to get done with various urgencies levels, and I go through, get all my reports done, get allotted new ones if I finish, you know, too early. Sometimes I have to work on the weekends in order to, you know, assist with workload, because we are open, you know, 24/7 essentially, because you never know when somebody's gonna have like someone's pet's gonna have an emergency or something and need that lab work quickly. So, you know, every now and then I gotta work on the weekends, or I gotta put in extra reports. And then at the end of the year, I get my end of year bonus by how many reports, the accuracy of my reports, the QA of my reports for the entire year. You know, so if you've filed a lot of reports, you've done them in a timely manner, you've done them accurately, your QA team has taken a look and they've made sure that all your scientific results and everything are accurate, and you have a high degree of accuracy and fast completion rate and stuff like that, then you'll get a larger bonus at the end of the year. So that is how most of the remote lab positions work. For my job now, when I worked at Quest Diagnostics as a medical laboratory scientist, very, very similar, but way more actually calling the patients and talking to the patients and, you know, letting them know what their blood work or whatever look like. But very, very similar in terms of like updating their online portal with their lab results, stuff like that. And obviously there's other like extra tests and different types of tests you run on humans versus animals and stuff. But yeah, that's essentially, it's not very cool. It's not very interesting or anything like that, but that's the work of a scientist. At least in my field. I literally cannot find... I can't find these secrets, so I'm just gonna assume that I'm not supposed to have found them yet, because I don't know where a boss could be hiding that I haven't found. So I'm just gonna assume there's more to the level, and I'm flying. Boing, boing. Zach Arnold? Huh? Oh, what's my name? My name is Zach. My name's Zach. Get to make a difference for those pets. It sure beats a full-time stream. I like to think so. It's certainly more rewarding than just sitting and playing video games. I love games, don't get me wrong, obviously, and I love streaming, but... But yeah, I'm good continuing my work. It's fulfilling, you know? It feels good to make a difference. At least for me, that's how I was raised, man. I was raised to try and make a positive impact. Also, I was an asshole when I was younger, dude. I was an asshole. I got in a lot of fights. I was just a total dickhead and bully, so... You know, it's nice to, try and make a little bit of, like, amends for what a shitty person I was when I was younger. That's definitely a big driving force for me, is like, man, I was such an asshole before. It's nice to, like, be a decent person for once. Some stuff above me. Kenzie doesn't have a career. All she does is fucking stay at home and mooch off of fuzz. Yeah, she is blessed. Unless she found somebody that could handle her. Lord knows a normal mortal would never be able to. Aha. The wallet thief. Professional money waster. That's Genzi. I love that, man. I love that upgraded shield. Something about that. Tossing it in. Slicing a bunch of dudes in half. King Novik. Sure, I'll read about him. King Novik has ruled for over 40 years, marking him as the longest reigning monarch in Sentinel history. Known as a valorous and boastful warrior in his youth, Novik's demeanor grew severe and distant after the death of his wife. Their daughter, Thera, remains by his side as the presumed heir to the Sentinel throne. Now commanding the defenses of Arjun in their war against Hell, Fiona Licious. Thank you for following. Very nice of you. Now commanding the defenses of Argent in their war against Hell, Novik continues to serve both his people and the Maker gods they worship. How the hell do I get over there? Oh! Jesus. $100 on cushions. That's great. That is such a woman purchase. Or like spending $100 on a shit ton of pillows and then you use like fucking one of them. What is with women doing that, bro? What is with women buying like 8 pillows and then they go to bed and they throw all of them off the bed other than like one? Oh my god. That shit is crazy. That drives me up the wall, man. Yeah, this is the new Doom game. It's the story of the game. Kill demons. That's about the extent of it. Never understood the point of piling pillows on the bed. Yeah, me neither. Like, bruh. I never got it, man. It's aesthetically nice. Brother, who is going into your bed other than you and your man? Maybe your children. It's not like you're inviting guests over and you're like, all right, come get in my bed.
We won't have much time.
It looks nice. It does not look nice.
The ancestrals never really die. The heart endures. And we harvest the energy.
It doesn't. It looks stupid. What looks nice is just like two neat pillows on each. One pillow. And a made bed. That looks nice. God, she saw it. Yeah, it looks so stupid. Like, everybody knows when they see a bed that has fucking 8 pillows on it. We all know you're throwing those bitches off the moment you lay down. So it makes it look stupid just because we all know exactly what you're doing. This is sick. We're literally in the carcass of a giant titan. Oh shit. What type of power did I just give the shield?
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
What can I do with the shield now? Is it available on PS5? Yeah, but it doesn't come out for 2 more days. Parrying Hell Surge projectiles will now activate the power of a shield rune. I've been granted the power of Ground Fisher. The Ground Fisher creates a linear damaging ground attack that will interrupt enemies. Cool. You've unlocked access to shield runes. You may now select your active shield rune on this tab, as well as preview upgrades for any shield runes you've acquired. Upgrades for shield runes must be purchased at a Sentinel Shrine. Ground Fisher. The distance is increased. Our scorched and dropped armor increase the size. That looks pretty sick. Yeah, that shit just kills them. Hell yeah. I have to kill peons. Give me your goddamn heart, you son of a bitch. 99%. What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay. Okay. How did I miss something if I got all the secrets and all the gold? How am I at 99? Oh, because I didn't do the fucking challenge. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I can't get away with this. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Oopsie. Three large pills, sleep on 3 more on top. Mental illness. Hell.
I can help you target her location. And the Slayers, using the tether.
Yes, that will be most useful.
No harm must come to her. She is the heart of Argent.
Then why didn't she use her sorcery against
true scope of that human's power is unknown to her. The ceremony, it must take place in my world.
Of course.
The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed. Return our God to us.
Close the gate.
We've tried to attack here before, but we couldn't break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlands. You may have to repair one to reach the target.
Jesus, the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, he's got a goddamn nail in his eye. Oh, it's like they're fucking crucifying him. That's metal. Oh yeah. Oh! Yeah, when that combat starts to click, I can feel it in my dick. You know what I'm saying, brother? Feels good. Feels good. Like the first time you got a little rub on the outside of your jeans from a lady. You busted the fattest nut of your life. You know what I'm saying, brother? Hell yeah. Tackling or camping does sound cool. It wasn't from the bugs. New gun? Not a bazooka? Bazooka? Rocket launcher? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. This, I kick this out, I shoot it. Boom. My skill. Huge. I always come back to Zach talking about balls or nutting. Okay. Just have bad timing, it's red.
2 hell cannons detected.
Look at that. It's like a nice marinara
After you
sauce.
take those out, we'll be clear to get one of those Atlins working again.
Updating markers.
Yeah. That's an average Kenzie comment right there. Not even surprised by them anymore. Just, yep. That's a Kenzie comment. Ow! Whatever. My mouse. My mouse. Leave me be, you fucking assholes. Back in my day, we would just fuck under the stairs. You know what I'm saying, brother? Maybe out on the bleachers. Under the bleachers, that was a good one too. Indoor track that we talk on. Yeah, we'd fuck all over. That's what the porta potty was for. Yes, sirree. Nothing quite like the old porta potty quickie. Power of the porta potty quickie. You go in right after someone just took a shit. That way, no one would suspect you. Because no one would suspect you to be fucking right after someone just took a fatty dump. You know what I'm saying? But we were. Hell yeah, brother. Those were the times. Times were different back then. can't even fucking afford quality. You know? Times have changed. We used to be in America. Used to be a beautiful country. Man, look at this. A fraction of what we used to be. You hate to see it. Back in my day, man, we get down and dirty. Nowadays kids are busy jerking off to their anime girlfriends and dry humping their fucking body pillow. Back in my day, you went and you grabbed a boob. Maybe you squeezed it if you were feeling extra wacky. You were getting extra freaky. God damn it, it was beautiful. Back in my day, at the very least, if we were jerking off, then it was going to be to a Sears catalog, and there were real women on there. Nowadays, it's all about the anime. And listen, who can blame them? I mean, real women can't compete with those titty physics. Are you kidding me? You get a chick with big old bahonky donkeys, well, gravity is gonna be a factor, you know? But goddamn, them anime girls, you can't compete with them. They got the quadruple H, turbo, super booby bahonky donkeys, and they're perky somehow. It's insane. Anyway, Doom's pretty fun. Pretty fucking fun game. Hell yeah. Final boss of Doom Eternal was Satan, so I don't know who the final boss of this one is going to be. Probably not Satan. New Quake would be cool. I'd love to see a new Quake. But I think since Quake Champions flopped, at least I'm guessing it flopped. I don't know. I can't say for sure. I'm not privy to their financials, but pretty sure that game fucking flopped. So, yeah. I think we're probably not going to see Quake. What she means by not accurate is that she tries to pretend. She tried to pretend that she don't sound like this, but we all know that she do be sounding like this. I mean, if you even thought about Candy for a second, you know she grew up in South Carolina, and South Carolina is exactly how they talk. I'll tell you what, it's just a coincidence that her mother is also her aunt, if you know what I'm saying. Square up, pussy. Yeah, I do the best Kenzie impression. Hello, Sun Thrower. Not much is up, just playing the new Doom. Hanging out, having some fun. My mouse is freaking out. Got early access? Yeah. I got the $100 edition just because it comes with the season pass as well, which the season pass and all the DLC for Doom Eternal is really, really good. So I feel like it's not that much of a big deal, you know. Uh-oh. Ah! Little jump scare. So yeah, for me, I think it's definitely worth, just because you get the game and you get all of the DLC. This guy has. Fucking ow. See, Kenzie will never prove herself. So, as a result, she will 100% always sound like that for the rest of the time. Them's the rules. It's just like when I say, you know, when somebody comes in and then they insult me, my appearance, and I say, alright, well, you must be a really fucking good looking dude then. Get on live stream, you know, and show yourself. And they never do, you know, so then we always assume, like, oh, they're probably a fat, greasy, nasty retard, right? Exactly like that, but with Kenzie's accent. This is a crazy situation. Okay, let's relax. We're getting wacky here. I'm dead. JK, I'm fine. Like nothing even happened. Holy shit. How many of you fuckers are there? Yep. The big boss. I can wear this up. This with the kids or something is becoming predictable. Clearly not, bitch, because I didn't say that at all, so maybe ruminate on that, huh? Predictable. Fucking predictable. The queen of predictability talking about being predictable is crazy. The chick that most people think is a literal NPC because she's on such a formulaic pattern is gonna call me predictable. How funny. How ironic. I could play fucking bingo, Kenzie bingo, and I could only put 5 things on there, and I can guarantee you I would get a bingo every single stream. That's how fucking predictable you are. I wouldn't even have to fill out all 25, bro. I could just put 5 things and guarantee you would do and say each of them. So I don't.
All Hellcats destroyed.
There's a power core nearby that still holds a charge. You can use it to get the other admin online.
I heard there was a dude talking shit up here. Ooh. Square up, pussy. Where you at? You're dead. Dex. Ow. You're dead. Dex. You're dead. Next. You're dead. Next. You? Yep, dead. How'd you guess? You? Dead. Next. Uh-huh. Ow. Come on, bucko. Fuck. I'm dead. Next. Ow. I have died more in this game than I did in Eternal and 2016 combined, I think. Also, probably just because I'm not really giving enemies very much respect. I'm a bit of a boomer on the uptake on the new mechanics. One thing I am gonna do, I'm gonna change the button for the launcher. I'm going to put the launcher on this. No, I'm gonna put this as something I will never press. There we go. I don't care about that. Okay. Not the slow. Dude! What is this horse shit? Ow. They'll love each other, the bickering shows it. Ew. He's lucky that she is such a good mod. She would have been purged forever ago. The little demon spawn that she is.
Energy level stable at 92%.
92 is pretty good. Not gonna lie, I might have to take a nap, dude. I barely got any sleep last night. I have to get some food, take a nap, and then resume afterwards. Whoa. Demon spawns are fun. Just look at the screen. Yeah, they're fun to kill. Wouldn't mind just fucking grabbing Kenzie's head. Just. That'd be pretty fun. Train Momo had to fucking rip her throat out. Parrying a Hell Surge check temporarily causes self-damage to heal you. That's fucking stupid, and I love it. Rocket launcher projectiles deal increased splash damage at the cost of more self-damage. Oh. Parrying a Hell Surge empowers your next shot. Whole lot of that in the game. Cannibalism lasts significantly longer. That's so stupid. I kind of love it though. Kenzie, what is wrong with you, bro? God. See what I mean about her? She's not right, bro. She's not right in the end. My head, I see you all over me in my head. You be my fantasy in my head. I'll be screaming, oh, with my head is going down. My head is going down. Where the fuck is the secret key? I haven't found it yet. It looks good. It's quite good, yeah. Oh, there it is. How do I get in there? that hurt. Yippee! Finally. Oh! Ow. Oh! Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Oh! No, the 2-hit. It's okay. He's like 1 HP. Is this one tough? It's tough for my boomer brain to try and get around all the new mechanics, yeah. Take care, Francisco. Thanks for stopping by, dude. back here. Ah. I didn't even look at the challenges. What were the challenges? Cause damage to 5 or more demons with a single rocket launcher shot. Oopsie. Looks like I'm gonna get the chance to do that now. There's a big money thing over there. How do I get up here? My left. My right. Ah, there we go. Bye-bye. Prince Azrak. Born in the shadowed pits of Hell's blackest citadel, Azrak grew not in sinew, but in dread. Knowledge gleaned from dark priests. While demonkind cowered before the one known as the Doomslayer, the young prince stood before the Elder Council, his voice ringing with ambition. By ancient blood oath, the hordes became his to command. Now Azrak consorts with the witch, a pale sorceress from realms beyond starlight, forging an unholy alliance between their realms. She's gonna be Khan Maker. Like, that's gonna be the big reveal, right? The big surprise reveal. That's not going to be surprising at all. You're like, oh my god, who would have thunk? Con Maker bad. Yippee. All right. I think I'm gonna leave it here. Oh. I think I'm gonna leave it here. 11 of 22 seems like a pretty good place. Where it seems like next level is gonna be probably another big mech level. I'm probably gonna leave it here. I'm gonna get some food, take a nap, and then because I stayed up like all night. I got a little baby bit of sleep, but not much at all. So I will probably be live in a few hours here, and we'll continue some more Doom. And then I'll probably decide at the end of that next stream if I'm gonna call out tomorrow or I'm gonna if I'm gonna work. We'll see what happens. But overall thoughts on the game so far after 8 hours. I think it's a great game. I think it is not quite as good as Doom 2016 and not quite as good as Doom Eternal, but overall I do really like it. The pacing is definitely very different and there's a lot of like new mechanics to get used to, but it's still Doom. It's still fun, I would say. My couple issues are just that the actual pace of the fighting can be a little weird. It is kind of slow, but it's not actually that slow. The problem is just that the infinite enemies that it spawns while you're trying to kill the big enemy can be a little bit much, especially because they have attacks that you just cannot parry. And because you don't have the dash in this game, your walking side to side is pretty fucking slow. Instead, you have a sprint, which I'm not really a big fan of. So you have to like just, if something is coming to hit you, right? Like a great example is you're trying to kill a big guy and there's a bunch of the soldiers with their, that have little machine guns. Well, the soldiers have the shot where it's like 2 balls, ha 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 ha, giggity, ha ha, and a line in between that comes at you, and the soldiers will be shooting that at you. Well, there's not a way to, there's not a double jump, right, to get over that, and there's not a way to dash to the side to get over it. So it's like you could block it, but if you block it, then you're using your shield block because you're not parrying. So you, like, what seems to be optimal is to look away from it, look 90 degrees to the side, and then just run forward, because you can sprint pretty quick and you can go pretty quick forward. So you like just turn away from the attack and run forward and then turn back. It's kind of a weird, I don't know, it doesn't feel too good. It doesn't feel as good as like, oh, an attack is coming, I press the left and then I press dash and I just or I double jump, you know. In order to get the big jump in this game, you have to sprint forward and jump. So you can't actually do the big jump backwards or the big jump sideways. You have to sprint forward and jump. So yeah, I don't know, it's different, but Doomslayer's drippier than ever. The storyline seems quite fascinating, even though we all know how it's going to end, right? It's going to end going into Doom 2016, but it seems pretty fascinating. The graphics and the tech here are really, really cool, and the level of variety is really cool as well. I really like the big mech. I think it's a lot of fun. Simplistic, but I think it's fun. And the dragon was surprisingly more enjoyable and more in-depth than I thought it was going to be. So, yeah, overall, I think it's a great game. I think it's definitely, you know, worthy of full price, considering we're 8 hours in and I'm only halfway through the chapters. Whereas in Doom 2016, I beat the entire game in 7 hours. You know, and that was a, you know, a full price $60 game. So this is full price $70 game, and it's over double the content. Yeah, it doesn't have a multiplayer mode, but I don't think many people really played the multiplayer for Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, so, you know, I don't think that's really that big of a deal. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Probably have it sitting at about an 8. I could definitely see it going up to an 8.5, maybe even a 9, depending on how good the story is and stuff. We'll have to see, and how well like I adapt to the new mechanics and start to get into the jive of things. It's just taking a little longer in this one because I've obviously never played it. Also, the soundtrack is obviously not as good, but it's not bad, but it feels a little generic. Almost like I'm playing like a Killing Floor or something, you know? It feels a little bit generic hard rock. But yeah, that'll do it for me. I'll see you guys a little bit later today, or we will do another stream of the game, and maybe another long stream. But have a good one. Take care. See all of you in a little bit. Bye-bye.